What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know this was totally random. I wasn't going to go live, but I'm here. I'm here. Linda, welcome, Linda. And then I rock. Pound cake, pancake, pound cake. Cat's here. How's it going? Tammy, what are we doing? That's a great question. I don't even know. But I came on because I missed all of you guys. Afroman, there has been so much that has gone on this week, and I feel like I've just been left out. Coco Mom! Coco Mom! Boss Bish is here too. Hey! Coco Mom. So glad that your surgery went well. Boss Bish, you're out of the hospital and doing well. So good to hear. Shout out to Coco Mom for celebrating 2 months as a member here on Filling in the Gaps. The trial was so funny, was it? And just FYI, you guys, if you guys do not enjoy your view, you can switch over to either vertical or landscape, whichever one you prefer. Coco Mom, getting the party started already. Just gifted 5 memberships. Hey. Can I just be honest with you guys? I really just came on to talk to you guys, and we can watch whatever you guys want because I'm just here to hang out. I took a much needed break just because you guys know that I was sick. I had a crazy double ear infection. I was on antibiotics. Gosh. Yeah, I finished the antibiotic. Oh, no, I'm not gonna lie. I had like a day left and I didn't finish it, but the infection is gone. God, us nurses make the worst patients. Thank you, Coco Mom, for your 5 gifted memberships. If you were gifted a membership, please make sure you thank Coco Mom in the chat. You guys, I took like a week off. It's crazy. I took a week off. Oh, I had a stream on Wednesday, but I took a week off, and man, our membership dipped in half. So we lost half of our members, or at least half of them didn't renew their memberships, which is fine, which is okay, obviously. Munch on a garlic clove. Munch on a garlic clove, just one. It's going to burn, but you'll feel good. Great for the lungs, too. Ooh, I'm scared. Man, raw garlic is scary. Yeah. Well, you know what? I mean, we're a small channel, right? So we had a couple hundred. We had a couple hundred members, but yeah, I just looked today and man, we lost a few, you guys. We lost a few. So in the event that you guys are still on the Discord, right, and you may have not had all the access, just know that maybe your membership may have lapsed if you were gifted one. So I know, Hope, not finishing your antibiotics. That's one of the 7 deadly sins of nursing. I know. Fire me, the worst nurse patient ever. Yeah, we'll get him back. I'm not in a rush. Again, if you guys are in the vertical view and you guys don't enjoy that view, you guys can switch over to the landscape. I'm curious though, so you guys know that yesterday there was a special that came out, right, on Nancy Guthrie, and I haven't reported on the Nancy Guthrie updates in a while. Not because I don't want to keep her name out there, it's just because I'm so frustrated with the media and not media. I take that back. Not the media. It's the law enforcement, FBI. They've given us nothing, and then what they do give us, they backtrack on everything, you guys, right? So it's a little. So, what do you guys want to talk about? Oh, you appreciate that. Only reporting when there's something to report on. Yeah, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong. There was a lot that happened this week, right? But yeah, you know, I needed to take a break so early on in my YouTube career, but I needed to because I was sick, right? Yep. Oh, you almost got stuck in vertical. Rotten Mango coverage on Nancy Guthrie. I posted it in the thread on Discord. Yeah, I saw that. Thanks, Cats here. I appreciate that. I know, right? FBI. So type of one in the chat if you guys saw the special that KVOA put out. I watched like the first 5 minutes of it, but I don't know. I just wasn't really feeling it because I felt like it was headed in a different direction. I get when a case is new, there's a lot of speculation, but at some point it gets too much for me. Yeah. You know, I mean, just like the Celeste Rivas Hernandez case, right? Can you guys believe that there has not been not a single press conference on that? That part was crazy. Yeah, Coco Mom, you are right. Nurses make the worst patients. Yeah, don't ever ask a nurse for advice if they're not on the job. I know. Don't kill me. I know. So, what do you guys want to talk about? I mean, the only thing that I have pulled up right now was the Nancy Guthrie special, the Bring Her Home special. Is that what it was called? Type a 2 in the chat if you haven't seen it, because I only watched the first 5 minutes of it, and I'm kind of curious to see, you know, where they go. And don't mind Nightbot. Nightbot's on a roll right now. Just chatting. He'll be chatting every couple of minutes, you guys. So let's see. I know, you're right. I do. Actually, I did earlier today. I was cleaning up the room a bit, so we were able to do that. Secret Shade, you don't watch it? I know. I know the infections will. No, we're good. We're good. I have steroid drops too, so we're still taking those. Okay, you guys. I hope you guys don't mind, but I do want to watch this special with you guys. If you guys haven't seen it, come join me. If not, you are free to go. You don't have to stay. Shout out to Coco Mom, gifted another 5 memberships. Hey, Coco Mom getting the party started. Thank you so much, Coco Mom. How are you doing, Coco Mom? Can everybody drop a Coco Mom emoji in the chat? I don't mean to put your business out there, but Coco Mom did undergo surgery this past week, and she did send me a comment on one of my videos to let me know that her surgery went well. So I was so excited to read the comment. So Coco Mom, we are glad to hear that you are doing well. All right, you guys, I want to get into this. Hopefully they don't flag us, but I do want to watch this with you guys. And we'll stop. We'll talk about it. Jazzy, how are you? How am I feeling? I'm doing good. Turn off the AC in my house, but it's starting to get a little warm. So I might have to go back and turn that back on. But I hope everybody's doing well.
Bring Her Home, the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. I'm Sean Mooney.
And I'm Monica Garcia. We are 6 weeks into this deeply troubling mystery. Investigators say 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, mother of Today's Show co-host Savannah Guthrie, was taken from her home in the middle of the night. The case continues to shake our community and grip the nation.
Tonight, there are still no answers, no arrests, no motive, and no sign of Nancy.
Its sources close.
Shout out to the boss, Bish. Thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. Wow, 10 gifted memberships. Make sure you thank Coco Mom. We got our heavy hitters in the chats, you guys. We got Coco Mom and the boss, Bish, out here supporting the Inner Circle family. So shout out to the two of you guys for gifted memberships. Thank you. And if you received the membership, please make sure you thank the boss, Bish, or Coco Mom.
The case tell us investigators aren't any closer to solving it. Nancy,
guys, we're at day 50. How do you guys feel about that? We're at day 50 and still no answers. And then towards the end, I heard that, not heard. I saw the message that they put out. We'll talk about that. But today we are currently at day 50, if I'm not mistaken, right? Day 50. Yikes, you guys. Day 50 and no results, no news, no nothing. Yikes.
Nancy's daughter, Savannah, again on behalf of the family, reiterating an urgent plea for your help.
To bring her home.
If you've been waiting and you haven't been sure, let this be your sign to please come forward, tell what you know,
He's watching on both streams.
and help us bring our beloved mom home. Please be the light in the dark.
And a light in the dark is just what this case needs. Let's start by taking you back to the beginning.
Hey, shout out to Jazzy too. We hope you're doing okay. Prayers go out to you with whatever you're. I mean, we've spoken, but I hope everything's doing well on your end. So I appreciate you doing a mod biz and take whatever time you need. We love you over here.
Nancy was last seen the night of January 3rd.
Then I Rock just gifted 5 memberships again. You guys, what's going on? Foxy with their $2 super chat. Can we talk about Afroman? Can we talk about him? Let's talk about him. What y'all want to talk about? Yeah, you guys want to jump on over to Afroman, because I've seen little bits and pieces of it, but hold on. Let me open up a new tab real quick. Messages across the embarrassing, but God. Hold on, sorry, I'm just reading comments real quick. For the message of the cross is foolishness to those who are perishing, but to us who are being saved, it is the power of God. I hear you. Thank you for that, Scott. I appreciate that. Secret Shade said, I'm not sure if it's mean to say that, but I don't think she's still alive, and I think the kidnappers cover their tracks by burying her or whatever they did, so she won't get found unless, you know. So Secret Shade, do you think she's gone, long gone? Because I mean, that very well could be the case, you guys. Day 50 again. Foxy, Amazon, thank you so much for your $2 super chat. And then I Rock again, thank you so much for your 5 gifted memberships. Please make sure you thank them in the chat if you received a gifted membership, you guys. Where the body is as a kidnapper team. So let me ask you guys, when it comes to this whole entire thing, do you guys think that there was 1 or 2 perps? I'm curious. Jane Frost, welcome. How's it going? Coco Mom, you're out already. Please have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for your support on the channel and continued in your speedy recovery. Tammy says at least 2. Heather says 1 perp. Loner. Jazzy says 2. 2, maybe a whole team. Wow. I'm curious, should we open up a panel and have some people come in and talk and speak about it? I mean, we ain't doing much, so we can talk about it. Oh, and then I Rock, it's okay. It happens. This is a game of consistency. And just know that if you are not consistent in this whole YouTube game, the algorithm forgets about you. So that just means that when I come back, I have to work twice as hard to gain back the same audience. But damn, I didn't realize that taking like a week off can do that much. So it's okay. It happens. And I'm here for it. So, and again, at the end of the day, you know, to me, it's not about the money. You know, having memberships who are part of the community is great. It's cool. But, you know, ultimately is just having a bunch of cool ass people to talk to here in the chat, you know. I mean, that's what matters the most. I think the inner circle and everybody who's been in the Discord, you guys have been freaking amazing. You guys have been fantastic. So just keep it up, y'all. Jazzy said, I'm a conspiracy head. It's okay. I think I wear that tinfoil hat sometimes too. Sometimes a little too often. Only reason I think that is someone who would claim that money by now. 1.5 million is a lot. Isn't it a lot? I swear. Yo, what? Coco Mom, I thought you were going to sleep. Coco Mom, thank you so much for your $50 super chat. Your support from this channel is so appreciated. We love you, Coco Mom. Thank you so much. Coco Mom, you know you don't have to do all this, right? It's crazy. You are like one of our biggest supporters, and we do appreciate that. But Coco Mom, please get well. Please get well. Incognito, how's it going? I could be changing so much with that. I know, right? A lot. We could be. I wish I had the answers to help the FBI, you know, because who wouldn't love $1.5 million? That is crazy. That is crazy. Coco Mom, thank you so much again for your donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see. Hold on. How do we... If anybody wants to come up, join the panel for a couple of minutes, right? Just kind of voice your theories, your opinions on everything. Please be my guest. I'll share a link down in the chat. You guys are more than welcome to join. But here, let's continue this really quick.
31st at her home near Skyline in Campbell. She was dropped off there by her son-in-law at 9:48 p.m. after having dinner with family. By midday Sunday, Nancy didn't show up to watch church service at a friend's home. Her friend called Nancy's oldest daughter.
Okay, so now after hearing it on the news, you know, I feel like it's confirmed, right? She was supposed to go to a friend's house, watch the services. And I don't know if we ever heard that confirmed from any sources. Is this the first time you guys are hearing that? Because I mean, I've heard it talked about on everybody else's channel, but this is the first time that I've heard the news confirm it.
Called 911. What began as a missing persons search quickly turned into one of the most complex investigations our country has seen in years.
The Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos has given many interviews on the case, but this interview is a bit different. He takes us back to what he remembers about that day when she went missing, shares what's happened since,
right,
and has a message for the person or people who took her.
It started with a call.
Take me back.
The Boss Bitch, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Just received it, so I just seen it right now. Thank you so much, The Boss Bitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, y'all are feeling some type of way tonight, huh? You guys. Thank you so much, The Boss Bitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Back to the night of Sunday, January 31st. When did you get the call that Nancy was missing?
My team had notified me of a
Here
missing
we go,
person.
Sheriff No-Nos, right? Sheriff Thanos. Everybody's got a name for him. Everybody's got a name for him.
Search and rescue was searching the area.
And we begin tonight with breaking news. The Pima County Sheriff's Department is looking for a missing woman tonight. Good evening.
And there were some concerns with what they were seeing at the scene.
Skyline is where we are.
Investigators confirmed the missing woman was Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Savannah Guthrie, a name recognized across the country and deeply rooted in the Tucson community.
I don't even know that I knew it was the Guthrie family until probably closer to 6, 7 o'clock that evening.
Miss Guthrie is the
Just say 6'7". 6'7".
Until probably closer to 6, 7 o'clock.
I'm surprised he didn't start doing this, y'all. 6, 7 o'clock. Get out of here.
Miss Guthrie is the mother of Today Show anchor Savannah Guthrie.
Within hours, the investigation was expanding with the eyes of the nation watching.
FBI was plugged in that Sunday. Monday morning, we got a quick briefing. They had processed the scene, and we knew we needed some help.
After the public appeal,
We do, in fact, have a crime scene, that we do, in fact, have a crime.
Area right outside of Nancy Guthrie's house.
came press conferences, drawing hundreds of reporters.
We are aware of a ransom letter that was sent to the local media.
Shoot. The Boss Bitch just gifted 10 more memberships? Yo, y'all really trying to get us back up to what we were at, huh? Yikes.
Yeah.
A tip hotline was created.
I thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom.
Billboards went up in several states, but the decision
Obsidian, right? I'm saying some people should just retire. I don't know what he's waiting for. Apparently, I don't know. They're recalling his position. So I don't know. We're gonna have to wait to see what happens. People probably gone on change.org and filled out a petition.
To clear the
Who's gonna sign the petition if it goes around? You guys signing it?
crime scene, followed by renewed searches in the weeks after, has drawn criticism.
A major focus all of a sudden on the house again.
Though Sheriff Chris Nanos says he stands by the work of his investigation.
Mr. Pico Boulevard. Anyone else think this whole thing is fishy as hell? I love your photo too. Rest in peace to Chuck Norris, you guys. Somebody told me Chuck Norris is the only person who can answer a missed call. Is that true?
Investigators.
Sheriff, looking back at this past month in the investigation, did it go the way you wanted it to go?
Yes, absolutely. Here's the thing. I think somebody said, well, Sheriff, did you regret this? Look, I have no regrets about my team and their efforts. I don't regret we let the crime scene go too soon or any of that. That's just silly.
It's new FBI recovery.
Then 10
video
days
in-
later, the biggest break in the case, doorbell video released.
Is it just me or is this whole thing very choppy? They cut too quick in between things. What the hell?
Well, Sheriff, did you regret this? Look, I have no regrets about my team and their efforts. I don't regret we let the crime scene go too soon or any of that. That's just silly.
It's new FBI recovery.
Then 10
video
days
in-
later,
Okay, seriously, what's going on here?
the biggest break in the case, doorbell video released showing a suspect.
with what appears to be a gun at Nancy Guthrie's home the night of her disappearance.
Today, it remains one of the key pieces of evidence investigators are still leaning on. But it's not the only evidence detectives are analyzing.
Cell phone data, pings, cameras. I mean, how
Oh, thank you, Jad. Yeah, we are streaming on Twitch and on Kick too. So if any of you guys are on either of those apps, you can find all three channels. On YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, FLOJOE TV, y'all.
much are you guys leading into that information, that evidence?
You know, it could be a cell tower dump, could be analyzing the cell phone.
So there is still digital evidence that you guys are waiting on to receive.
Well, we're analyzing all the time, yes.
The sheriff says investigators have gathered a lot of information. They're just not able to share much of it publicly right now.
Incognito, I am just as confused as you. I am so confused, which is why I probably backed off a little bit, on reporting, because I don't know what to report anymore, and I do appreciate every content creator that is boots on the ground over there, keeping, everything alive. But I just can't find what else to report on because everything is just kind of rinse and repeat. But there's nothing wrong with that because, as you guys know, I do a lot of that stuff with the Celeste Rivas Hernandez case. But honestly, I am like kerfuffled. I really don't know what to say, to be honest with you. And yeah, it's crazy. Chuck Norris was so tough even in death. When he started rigor mortis, he busted through his coffin. Whew. No, rest in peace, Chuck Norris. Damn, it's crazy. Who's got more Chuck Norris jokes, you guys?
If you could talk directly to the person who took Nancy, what is your message?
Give her up. Let her go. Just let her go. Just take her to a clinic, a hospital. Drop her off. Just let her go.
And you've seen these photos before. This is the person that Sheriff Nanos is referring to. The FBI released these stills obtained from Nancy's Ring camera of a masked suspect at her front door. They believe this.
And then, Rock, can you flirt with Nightbot? You can do whatever you want with Nightbot. You can do whatever you want. If he starts getting out of line, though, let me know.
This individual is a man between 5'9" and 5'10". You can see he's wearing gloves and a ski mask, carrying a black Ozark Trail hiker pack, and has what appears to be a gun on his waistband. Take another good look at these shots. If you have any information, reach out immediately to 1-800-CALL.
Right. How many searches of the area are they on now? 4, 5? 5 more mysterious gloves? Well, how many gloves did they find? Did they say like 16 or something like that? Talk to the same neighborhood 3 times? Yeah. I don't know. Now they've expanded the recall, I guess you can call it, to more than just a few dates, right? Incognito says, I'm not even shocked, right? If this whole situation is under their Pinocchio noses all along. You know what Incognito, it's funny you say that, because one of the things that I wanted to know was, do houses in Arizona have basements or I don't know, bunkers, right? Because if they do, did they search? I don't know.
All FBI.
For weeks now, you've heard about the evidence, the tips, and the rewards, all focused on finding Nancy.
Man,
but we don't think you've heard
up?
enough about who Nancy Guthrie is.
So
News for Tucson's Andrew Capasso.
No basements, no bunkers. Preacher, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. That is crazy. Okay, well, that lays my conspiracy to rest. So might not be under their nose this close.
So sat down with some of the people who worked with Nancy and want you to know the impact she's had in our community.
A big part of Nancy Guthrie's life in Southern Arizona is anchored right here at the University of Arizona. From literally helping save thousands of lives over the decades to helping students in the communication industry.
I always think about Nancy as this quiet leader who was so effective without.
Is this the same blue shirt that law enforcement used as like a tool for, were they using dogs?
Ever working
like this blue shirt we've seen so many times
at it. That's just the way she is.
Former Professor Jacqueline Sharkey worked with Nancy for decades.
She always has had superb communication skills, and she used those to help lead a.
I'm sitting and saying, where do you guys put all your stuff with no basement? I don't know. The attic? I don't know. Does she have an attic?
A couple of very important public health and education initiatives that we worked on together.
One project the two worked on, saving.
And Foxy said, get off the vertical.
The Poison Information Center at the U of A, the place on the chopping block due to budget cuts.
That totally makes sense.
Sharkey says Guthrie got right to work.
Gathered more than 20,000 signatures that were delivered to the governor, and the Poison Center was saved.
She says while the work was not easy.
This is in the pre-internet days. So we're talking about brochures and fact sheets and petitions that a small group of people took all over the state.
The impact of that work continues today.
Thousands of Arizonans have benefited from the Poison Center in the 30 years since Nancy had a major role in leading it.
That impact is something Dave Coulier says he's also experienced. He worked with Nancy on the School of Journalism's Advisory Council.
Was a huge champion of journalism and the University of Arizona. She was looking out for everybody, all the graduates of the program, and frankly, of the whole university.
He says Guthrie put passion into every project she touched.
There are a lot of people who wanted to get involved for resume builders or certain ego trips and that sort of thing, but not Nancy. She had a quiet power. I mean, she wasn't the loud, talkative person in the room. She was the thoughtful person who provided input when it was needed.
Now, as the tribute to Guthrie grows outside her home, Sharkey says,
Santh, if you are in the vertical live, we are also in landscape. So I just have to click on my profile to join one of the lives, the one that doesn't have the mobile phone on the title.
She is not surprised.
It's all a sign of how much Nancy means to us and the enormous impact she had on the community and on our lives.
An impact, she says, everyone from her Catalina Foothills neighborhood to the U of A and beyond can all learn from.
She's a role model for how to live a life filled with meaning.
And one other thing Sharkey told me, for Nancy, she says it has never been about the credit, but always about the people. Sharkey says that selflessness is precisely why Nancy's impact is felt so deeply across Tucson today. Reporting at the University of Arizona, I'm Andrew Capasso, News 4 Tucson.
And after hearing that story, it is easy to understand why Nancy's sudden disappearance sent shockwaves through our community.
3 days after she went missing, Nancy's daughter, Savannah, turned to social media asking everyone to pray. So that's just what Tucson did.
Most merciful God, we pray for our sister Nancy.
We needed a place to come together. And so a vigil popped into my head, and I know both Nancy and Savannah are very faithful. And I just feel like even if people don't pray, I feel like people want to do something. And if they can come together and share hugs and share stories, then that might make it a little easier.
Sally Shamrell helped organize the vigil. She says she met Nancy through her daughter, Savannah Guthrie, when the two were both young journalists at KVOA 30 years ago.
Welcome all of you who have come from the wider community for this vigil, for this time of prayer.
Is it wider community? Like wider, not whiter, right?
For Nancy.
Lupita Murillo is another former colleague who wanted to do something to send a message to the family that they weren't alone, and coming together was the way to do it.
Holding a vigil will make us feel like we're doing something positive.
Hey, how's it going?
We're rallying around the family. We're asking God to please bring Nancy home.
Earlier in the week, Savannah had asked her social media followers to please pray.
We believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers.
And that's exactly what hundreds did at St. Philip's Church that night. They came from all over, many not knowing what to say, but others speaking out, praying for Nancy's return.
God is everything. I prayed for Nancy last night, and I assured her she's got this, she can do it, and we're behind her.
The church's pews filled with people holding candles, there to support the family and to pray for Nancy's return. Some who had never met her, and others who had known the 84-year-old.
Jane, did you find it? Let me see. It looks like it says it shows here that you did. At least your comments coming from so it shows up different on the phone. Yeah, so Synth, if you click on my profile and then you go to like the lives, there should be like two options. And then if you read the titles where it says FLOJOE TV is live, there's one that has a mobile phone in it. That's the I guess a mobile version. So if you click on the other one, it should show the landscape one. Hopefully you find it.
For decades.
It's nice to show that Tucsonans are going to come out and support someone that the community loves.
And those two words, please pray, the plea sent out from Savannah Guthrie, certainly answered that night. Now, though, as the weeks have gone by, the faith shared that night and since remains as strong as ever. As Tucson continued their prayers, investigators continued their work to find Nancy. Sources say tips and cell phone pings led to raids conducted in both Rio Rico and Tucson. But they didn't give them the break they were hoping for. The first one, the night of February 10th, a man was detained in Rio Rico and questioned by investigators. Then on February 13th, police detained and questioned 3 people following a law enforcement operation near First Avenue in Orange Grove in the Shadow Hills neighborhood. No arrests were made in either operation. Evidence analysis in the Guthrie case has also proven to be futile so far.
Yeah, Obsidian, I was just reading your comment. It's insane that Nancy hasn't been found yet. That's so heartbreaking. I wonder what happened. You know, everybody who's reported on this perp has reported that they do not feel or they do not believe that this guy was a professional. They feel like he was very amateurish because of the way he built a nest on a Nest camera. Just the way that he was so sloppy with it, right? But 50 days later, and we have no answers. So I'm curious what everybody thinks. Do you guys still think that he's a professional, an amateur? 50 days, no results, no nothing. Do you guys think that FBI and Pima County have at least a person of interest that they're keeping it super quiet? Feels like he's a criminal, but not a kidnapper. So I don't know if I was hearing, maybe you guys can help me out, but am I now hearing that this was not, or it's not believed to be a robbery gone bad? He did look extremely odd, right? Exactly. And that's what Savannah, well, that's what the family is saying, right? In their newest message. Somebody knows something. And I think she's mentioned that in one of her posts before too.
On February 11th, the first black glove was found in a field about 2 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home. On the 17th, the DNA was entered into a national database, CODIS, but came back with no matches. Then on March 4th, the DNA was traced to a restaurant worker who was not connected to the case. While that didn't bring any answers, detectives are still hoping surveillance video will. They're concentrating on this zone you see right here, bound by Campbell Avenue, Ina Road, La Cholla Boulevard, and River Road. If you live in that area and have video that shows anything out of the ordinary, you can find a link to share it with investigators on our website at kvoa.com/Nancy Guthrie. And as investigators continue to work the case, outside Nancy's home, a shrine in her honor continued to grow. It started with a simple sign: Dear Guthrie family, your neighbors stand with you. And over the next few days, the messages of hope and prayer continue to grow, along with candles and flowers. Among the chaos in front of the home and up and down the neighborhood street, the signs and other items, a constant reminder of the reason for it all.
We're praying to God that she is going to be returned to her family.
Oh, I just read this. Apparently, Savannah asked her friends not to talk about the case. Thought that was kind of weird. Really? So that's new to me. I didn't hear this. Oh, I didn't hear that at least, which is crazy, right? I feel like he was prepared, but also not familiar with what he was doing. And that backpack was new. And it was full, right? Who knows what he had? And I was watching another live stream and they were saying some of the weirdest shit. Like some of the people in the chat were, well, they were saying that some of the people in their chat were saying that they had a walker, potentially had a wheelchair. I was like, what? There's no way people were fitting a walker or a wheelchair in that goddamn backpack. No way.
Bruh.
Nope.
And she is safe and she's well. That is God's wishes, to have her return to her family back to Tucson.
Neighbors enduring the interruption in their daily lives in their once quiet Foothills neighborhood. Many stopping by now to show their support.
I just came to bring some flowers in support of Nancy and the Guthrie family, to show that we're coming together as a community.
But others...
You know, Obsidian, I was reading this comment. Right now, my theory is that it was targeted and sexually motivated attack. I think the ransoms were all fake, but that's entirely speculation. I was just watching something on YouTube a couple days ago, and this was like body cam footage of, I can't remember the case, but apparently it was a 19-year-old female whose mom found her in the bathtub, and she was stabbed to death. And they kept trying to figure out like who the perp was, but this perp, the perp like randomly just went up to her place, asked if she could buy drugs, walked into the person's house, asked if he could have her number, turned her down, and literally went to town on her. I guess stabbed her like 19 times. Anybody hear about this case? It was just weird because that guy, that predator, the person who was responsible, I think this may have happened in New Mexico. But this person, when law enforcement went to this person's house, when they found out who it was, they found that this person collected is it Elizabeth Medina? I feel like that name does sound familiar. 19-year-old. Is that who it is? Not sure. Anyways, when they went to the perp's house, they found that he had like a closet full of like underwear, female underwear. And he had like a journal that he wrote in, just basically saying like he wanted to go out there and collect more. It was just weird. If I could remember which one it is, I'm gonna let you guys know, because I found it was crazy. It was great. Maybe we can do like a members live on that, because that one is crazy.
Coming from beyond Tucson to bring their message of hope for Nancy's return.
I live in Arizona, Mesa, and I came down to
Hey,
pay
Miss May, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Inner Circle. I'm sitting and you Googled it. So it is Elizabeth Medina. Rafael Govea Romero. Yep. Oh, she was 16. I thought she was 19. Oh, Lord. Maybe we can watch it. You guys, there is no show tonight. So, I mean, we can watch it too. We'll get through this first and then we'll watch it.
Specs. I'm still praying for Nancy's safe return.
All of those heartfelt messages heard and felt deeply by the Guthrie family. Savannah and her sister Annie, along with her husband Tommaso Cioni, returning to the neighborhood on March 2nd to meet with neighbors, to thank them for their continued love and support throughout the search for Nancy. The three stopping by what has become a street-side shrine representing the men.
Type a 1 in the chat if you guys are interested in watching that the body cam footage, because I'll find it if you guys are.
Praying for Nancy's return. Savannah and her sister carrying yellow flowers, overcome with emotion as they looked at the hundreds of messages and tributes left behind to honor their mom. That neighborhood display remains a reminder of the never-ending support the Tucson community and people around the world have for Nancy Guthrie. And what investigators and the Guthrie family believe is that your tips are critical to finding Nancy. Tens of thousands of tips have already poured in from across the country, but we're still looking for that one clue that will break this case.
You know what? I just realized that I didn't watch it on YouTube. I watched it on TikTok. Damn, and I must have been watching it like for the whole entire time, because okay, I think I found it. So we'll just finish this up and then
reward for Nancy Guthrie's return now tops $1 million. Much of that came from her family. But Michael Hoopy, a lawyer from Wisconsin, added $100,000 of his own money. The FBI says they alone have received more than 25,000 tips. And at last report, 88 Crime reports receiving nearly 2,600 tips. Both are looking for more help to solve this case. And here are those tip lines again.
And at the heart of Nancy's disappearance is her family and her close friends. The heartbreak and desperation they are living through right now is felt in every message and video they posted to social media. They expected the national media to swarm Tucson once word got out about Nancy's case. But what came with it was a destructive group of profiteers, and the collateral damage has been far-reaching.
Call the cops on you and get you cited. Get out of here.
For 6 weeks, Nancy's neighbors witnessed firsthand the media.
Okay, and here they go on the media tirade, bashing every person in the media. Yikes.
Taking over their neighborhood.
Members of the media, hundreds of people. I tell you, it keeps growing out here.
Journalists reporting on the daily updates of the case, but soon came a different group of people causing chaos in our town. From pizza deliveries to a crime scene to people showing up for photo shoots outside of Nancy's home. People even asking to sit at the same table the Guthrie family sat at when they were together at a restaurant last fall. Local leaders say these scenarios didn't just cross the line. It may have made things worse.
I wish that there were, we stopped having these sort of people that have a following in media platforms acting as if they are investigators. I do think that it is hurting the investigation.
Congresswoman Adelita Grijalva says in at least one case, a name shared during a live stream led to threats.
Is this the? I think I just heard about this. Was she 90 or was she 82 or something like that? I heard something about it on Oh no, this was in Vermont. In Easboro, Vermont.
Threatened. His family was threatened because they heard by a reliable source.
Then came the false accusations directed at members of the Guthrie family and friends, blatantly accusing some of them of being involved in Nancy's disappearance in the midst of their most intense time of grief.
The Boss Bitch, thank you again so much for gifting 10 memberships. If you were gifted a membership, please make sure you thank the Boss Bitch in the chat. Thank you so much. Drop some hearts in the chat for the Boss Bitch. Thank you so much for your gift of memberships.
Grief.
People that, in my view, have taken sort of a shameless, shot across the bow of decency for this community, for those families.
These kinds of erroneous reports, comments, and posts have damaged reputations and are ruining the lives of innocent people. One of them, local band member and family friend of the Guthries, Dominic Evans, told the New York Times his life has been turned upside down after being linked to the case.
The typical consequence for a journalist that has defamed someone is the news station or newspaper gets sued. If they lose, an insurance company for that journalist is going to have to pay a judgment. You can't successfully sue YouTube itself or Facebook itself because there's federal law that protects that platform.
I hate that my custom emojis don't show up on this. I'm gonna have to switch back to OBS. StreamYard is doing me wrong. Doing me dirty, StreamYard. Come on now. I gotta fix this.
With both platforms and those creating content on them hard to hold accountable, the damage their content may cause can be immediate and lasting.
Horrifically damaging to people that are falsely accused, for example. Why? Well, in the modern age, you now have a scarlet digital letter, right? There may be vigilante justice, people giving out your home address.
Vigilante justice. As if the YouTubers are going to take matters into their own hands. You know who used that term, vigilante justice? I remember SF Investigates used that term not too long ago. He used that term. He didn't want to drop too many clues because he was afraid of vigilante justice.
Your phone number, your loss of privacy.
And unfortunately, these reckless reports continue to this day. They have devastated the Guthrie family and their friends, adding to their pain.
Even in the midst of all of this, there have been moments of light.
Boss Bish, again, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Just received the Cash App donation from the Boss Bitch, so send some hearts again in the chat for the Boss Bitch, again for supporting the channel with your Cash App donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
One of them, a call to our newsroom from a woman compelled to help. News 4 Tucson's Robbie Reynolds joins us now with that story.
Oh, you guys, I have confirmation. Well, confirmation, I guess you can say. I don't know why Savannah is so upset with Ashley Banfield, the inner circle, and last to see her is always suspect. So you guys know how there is a rumor going around that Savannah is going to sue Ashley Banfield. Well, according to Ashley Banfield, that is 100% false. I'll show you that in a bit.
All started with one yellow ribbon, and then dozens more, handmade and sent to Tucson, the woman who made them, calling them ribbons of hope. And they're already being worn by employees here at El Charro, where Nancy Guthrie had lunch with her daughters just 5 months ago. Yellow ribbons, a symbol of hope.
I was saying we just hope that it brings awareness to the public, to just as media slows down, to remember to keep a watchful eye and ear out, and just to remember that she's still missing.
For Melanie, it's a labor of love. She and her friend Regina started making ribbons in 2003 when Lacey Peterson, a pregnant California mom, went missing. They made more when Natalie Holloway disappeared, and for others, until it became too much for two people.
I've been praying through every ribbon I make for answers.
Compelled by Nancy's story, Melanie started making ribbons again, and she sent the first batch to us here at the station. Word of the ribbons coming to Tucson touched Ray Flores, the president of Flores Concepts, and C. Charo. We gave his restaurant family the first shipment. This is the first time Flores has spoken publicly since Nancy's disappearance.
When we realized it wasn't just a simple lost person issue, the severity of it really kind of hit home because she had just been here a couple months before with Savannah filming an episode for the Today Show.
While he didn't know Nancy personally, Flores says he saw the closest between her and her girls in his restaurant the day of the shoot.
You could tell they were a very loving family, and whenever you have that kind of pain hit, it does. It affects you because you can feel it in your own community, in your own heart.
For his employees, Ray says wearing Melanie's ribbons offer hope and remind us that Nancy is still out there, along with others that are missing.
Incognito, as long as you go to the right island and not the wrong island, take that vacation.
He believes as a community, we can all help by remaining vigilant, and he wants to emphasize that for both English and Spanish speakers.
If you see something, say something. Si ves algo, diga algo.
Omar works at El Charro and was there when the Guthries visited in October. He and other El Charro workers support the ribbon campaign.
Good.
We're still supporting them, and we're still thinking about them every single day.
We have a lot of people coming through here, so the more awareness we can create, the better.
And that awareness is already starting to spread among El Charro's customers.
It's a great program to have that, to stay united, to create something positive of something that's actually very sad.
A small ribbon that has the capacity to make a big difference.
Is that true? So, I don't know. I did a ChatGPT search, and they did say that he did hold the Guinness World Record for it. So, and then he sued him because he was in the Guinness Book of World Records. I've heard some crazy things about what he's done past couple of days. And some of the things that he's filed, crazy.
If we can communicate a message of hope, then that's the only and best tool for all of us to be part of.
Employees at all the C. Charo restaurants will soon be wearing these yellow ribbons of hope. As more on the way, Melanie has already made a second batch, and they will be distributed throughout our community. Reporting from El Charro downtown, Robbie Reynolds, News 4 Tucson.
And from yellow ribbons of hope to the bonding.
If I'm not mistaken, too, I think Mark the Shark has also made a bunch of yellow ribbons and placed them outside of the Guthrie family home. So I don't know if it's still up, and I don't know how the weather's been out there, or if it's rained or not.
Between neighbors.
More than 6 weeks after Nancy disappeared, her Catalina Foothills neighbors say they've been leaning on each other for support. News 4 Tucson's Andrew Capasso joins us from there now with that story.
The most striking difference here outside Nancy Guthrie's home is the silence. Just weeks ago, the street would be lined with headlights and taillights. But now, while most of those news cameras are gone, the people who live in this neighborhood say it is forever changed.
This is a very safe, bucolic, beautiful place.
For 6 years, Jeff Lamy has called this Catalina Foothills neighborhood home. But he says what happened at this house, not far from his, has shaken everyone here.
I think it's disconcerting that this occurred, obviously, and we're so concerned about the family and supporting that family.
And thinking more about how to keep safe, both at their own homes.
Maybe people are more apt to lock their door or ensure that that camera is operational, that you've charged that battery.
And as a community.
There's been talk of reinvigorating a neighborhood watch.
But beyond those measures, many people who live in this neighborhood have been doing important work to help find Nancy. What you may not know is a network of neighbors here have played an integral role throughout this investigation, working behind the scenes to gather camera footage from each other's homes, cross-referencing that footage and getting it to law enforcement. It's part of a neighborhood action group which formed early on in Nancy's disappearance. One member of the group tells us that's our recipe. So far, we haven't found Nancy, but we can help law enforcement by being targeted. We let them decide what is actionable. The group continuing their work, they call it the recipe for being helpful.
The best thing you can do for safety is create awareness, create connection with neighbors.
One neighbor who asked us to protect her identity says what happened to Nancy is bringing neighbors closer.
There's a sense of what now out here. We need to rely on each other, and I've seen a lot of that in these past few weeks. More checking up on people and more making sure everyone's okay.
She says it's helping the neighborhood heal.
Before this, we didn't know each other. Now we know a little more about each other, and we know we're in this together.
Something Lamy says is critical.
Absolutely. You know, it's the silver lining to a very dark cloud.
While hoping for the answer to questions so many are desperate for. What happened and why?
Because this was a shocking event.
And there is still...
Abraham, no notifications. What's going on? I'm telling you guys, YouTube is... They're not liking me right now. They not liking me. That's okay. We'll be back on a grind.
A lot of healing to be done here, and neighbors say they're still fearful, and they will continue to be until they get answers in this case. Reporting in the Catalina foothills, I'm Andrew Capasso, News 4 Tucson.
Thank you, Andrew. For our team here at News 4 Tucson, this story hits home. As we've told you, Savannah Guthrie is part of the News 4 Tucson family, having worked here as a news anchor.
Said, you know, I think they may have, they're currently doing that right now, if I'm not mistaken. I heard something along the lines of they need to get 120,000 signatures in 120 days. I forget where I heard that, but I think that's what I heard in somebody's show today.
On her way up to becoming the host of the Today Show.
Reporting on the disappearance of her mom has not been easy.
Yikes.
Like the rest of the community, we wanted to find a way to show the Guthrie family our love and support and to provide a place for you to send a message of your own. We never expected the impact our tribute would have.
Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock, trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help.
Bring her home. Part of a message Savannah Guthrie posted on social media. It was a direct plea to those who were involved in her disappearance to let her go. But it was also a call for others to keep praying for Nancy's return. Those three words becoming the theme of the banner. We weren't quite sure how the community would react, but soon they started to come. Some to sign the banner, leaving messages of hope and support. Others leaving flowers and candles, each expressing their concern and love in their own way.
Our hearts are in it, and she's always on her mind. So the candles right here, the heart we made, all the names on the candles,
Dad's gone live.
To me, it's showing hope, it's showing love, and it's showing humanity.
And all coming by for the same reason.
Are they really, Joanne? No way. No way. You guys don't subscribe, you guys. Don't. I promise I'm back. I'm back.
Just to show my presence and support so the family knows that they're not alone and there are people that do care.
And for many, without even having met the Guthries, they still feel connected.
It doesn't cost to care for people, and I care for the Guthries. They're from here. Savannah grew up here. They're ours.
And now, as the days have turned into weeks since the search began, keeping hope alive is more important than ever.
I'm just saying, if this is just one big like Google Nest commercial, I'd be pissed.
Hopefully by doing this, it's still showing people out there that we care. It's showing people out there that just because the sheriff's not at the house anymore, just because there's not a whole group of people at the house, or you don't see stuff all over town anymore, we're not forgetting Nancy.
And tonight, the Guthrie family has a message for you, Tucson.
We are deeply grateful for the outpouring from neighbors, friends, and the people of Tucson. We are all family now. We continue to believe it is Tucsonans and the greater Southern Arizona community that hold the key to finding resolution in this case. Someone knows something. It's possible a member of this community has information that they do not even realize is significant. We hope people search their memories, especially around the key timelines of January 31st and the early morning hours of February 1st.
So January 31st, obviously that's the night before, right? Because she was kidnapped on February 1st. But now they're saying January 11th. Now, has law enforcement or the FBI, right, Pima County, have they come out and said that any of those photos were from January 11th? Or is it under the assumption that the photos that they released were taken on different days, right? There's belief. I know Dan from the Drunk Turkey Show, he is very adamant about those two photos being taken on the same night. The one where he has no backpack. And he's shown some video or some photo comparisons that kind of line up, that make it seem as if they were taken on the same night. Really odd. And so now January 11th,
as well as the late evening of January 11th. We desperately ask this community for renewed attention to our mom's case. Please consult camera footage, journal notes, text messages, observations, or conversations that in retrospect may hold significance. No detail is too small. It may be the key. We miss our mom with every breath, and we cannot be in peace until she is home. We cannot grieve. We can only ache and wonder. Our focus is solely on finding her and bringing her home. We want to celebrate her beautiful and courageous life, but we cannot do that until she is brought to a final place of rest. Thank you.
This last paragraph before they say thank you just lets me know, or it makes me feel as if she is no longer alive. We miss our mom with every breath, and we cannot be in peace until she is home. We cannot grieve. We can only ache and wonder. Our focus is solely on finding her and bringing her home. We want to celebrate her beautiful and courageous life, but we cannot do that until she is brought to a final place of rest. This just sounds like they are accepting the fact that she is no longer with us, and all they want is for her body to be returned or found, so then that way they can lay her to rest. I don't know. Type of 1 in the chat if you guys feel the same way. And type of 3 if you guys still think at this point, there's a possibility that she's still alive. I think day 50, I don't think she's alive anymore.
Thank you for continuing to pray without ceasing. The Guthrie family. Cameron and Christine, Annie and Tommaso, Savannah and Michael.
An emotional plea exclusive for News 4 Tucson. A family grateful for your love and support while desperate to find their mom.
I think it's unacceptable at this point for Sheriff Nanos to not give up this case to the FBI. I think that the FBI should have stepped in a long time ago, right? We even know that the day after Nancy was reported as missing, that Sheriff Nanos' brother passed away. He was on hospice, and that should have been the perfect time for him to just take a step back, take some time away, grieve, and be with family. But instead, he decided to take this case by the horns and not let go. I think that's crazy. That's wild. That is insane, you guys. But so I do want to move on. We do have some footage. I found a video. So this is called Mom Finds Cheerleader Daughter Murdered in Her Own Bathroom. So this is the story of Elizabeth Medina, the one that we talked about earlier. Chad said, I heard the FBI is in charge now. If they are, I haven't heard that. So yeah, FBI has been involved from the jump, but they should have taken over shortly after it started, right? I just don't think, I just feel like Sheriff Nanos has some sort of grudge. Has some sort of grudge with the FBI. And we've seen some of the videos that he's put out. He just doesn't get along. So here you guys go. We're gonna switch it up, and we're gonna go over to the Elizabeth Medina case, you guys. We were talking about this earlier, but I want you guys to just kind of listen to this story, because this is something, the body cam footage came out about a month ago, but I believe this may have happened a few years ago. So here you guys go. I'm going to grab something to drink, you guys. I'll be right back.
Sheriff's office, location and emergency.
Please come to my house.
What's your address? Okay, what's going on?
My daughter's dead. My daughter's dead.
Okay, ma'am. How old is your daughter?
She's 15. She's 16. Please help.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God, no. No.
Chaos and heartbreak in the city of Edna, Texas. December 5th, 2023 started out as a wholesome night as the town gathered for their annual Christmas parade. Around 5:22 p.m., Jacqueline Medina rushes home from work to quickly change her shoes before heading back out to catch her 16-year-old daughter, Lisbeth Medina, an Edna High School junior varsity cheerleader, in the parade. Jacqueline Medina excitedly waits on the perimeter of the parade route to catch a glimpse of her beautiful daughter. But as the cheerleaders walk by, Lisbeth is not with them. Medina waits until the last float goes by, but Lisbeth never shows. Around 6:47 p.m., Edna police are called to the apartment Lisbeth shares with her mother.
Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's she at? Move. Where's she at? Back here? Move. Okay. We need you to come out here with us.
I can't. That's my baby.
I understand.
That's my baby.
We need to talk to you and find out what's going on.
Medina has found her daughter in the bathtub wearing the shorts and t-shirt she usually sleeps in. She sees a small stab wound on Lisbeth's stomach, and she is stiff to the touch.
You see that? You see that wound on her stomach?
That's a stab wound.
Yeah.
Correct.
You see any knives or anything in there?
No, it's a homicide.
Yeah. Detain everybody outside.
Okay. It's a homicide.
In handcuffs.
It's okay. It's a homicide. Yeah, it's a stab wound. All right. Hey. "16-year-old female, approximate stab wounds to the chest. It's a homicide at this point." When you got here, nobody was here?
Nobody was here.
Nobody at all?
No, I walked in and I looked in her room.
Just kidding. Thank you for that. 16-year-old didn't go to school that morning. Mom came home, found her in the bathtub. Wasn't breathing, so she called 911. And police officers came, found her stabbed multiple times, you guys. So sad.
And I was yelling her name, like, "Liz, where are you?" And then I went in my room and I was sitting on the bed just calling their friends and calling people, and nobody could tell me. I called the coach and she said she hasn't seen her all day. And I was like, okay, well, that doesn't seem like that's her. She would have called me if she was feeling sick. She would have texted me. She hasn't called or texted me all day. Her phone kept going to voicemail. And then I went into the restroom and I found her.
Outside are Lisbeth's two best friends and her boyfriend, who had followed Medina home from the parade to help her look for Lisbeth.
Okay. Do you know who notified her boyfriend that something happened? He's outside, right?
Yeah, the kids were out here.
So I think this is her boyfriend right over here. And I think this is one of her good friends.
Do you know who notified her boyfriend that something happened? He's outside, right?
Yeah, the kids were out here.
They're already there?
Yeah, because I called them. I was like, I need to go find Liz because I can't find her. And they know where she's at all times. They have a 360 app. So I was like, we need to go find her. And they showed up.
See if you can get the boy, because we don't know where the phone's at, but we can at least get a last location of the phone on that 360.
Okay.
An officer finds Lisbeth's boyfriend and learns he had been worried when Lisbeth didn't show up to school that day and wasn't answering his texts. He checked their shared Life 360 app to track her location, but it didn't indicate that she was at home.
All right.
Her location's on there too.
How do you see her location? Okay, copy. Was 1017 today. It's County Road 406. Hold on, let me talk to you. At 10:17 a.m., it shows her location on County Road 406, and it's not here. Okay. And that, hey, that was at 10:17 a.m. today. He messaged her at 7 something in the morning to no response, and then he messaged her at 11:13 with no response. Okay. So she's been here for a while. So that 10:17 mark on that 360 app, we need to go try to find it.
I agree.
So apparently the boyfriend was trying to get a hold of her all day at school. She didn't respond. And I guess when he checked the Live 360 app, it said that she was at a specific location at a specific time. So 10:17 in the morning. No response. And then I don't know if the app ever pinged her back at home.
Hoping the last location of Lisbeth's phone may lead them to her killer, officers rush there, a house about half a mile away.
Ready? Okay. 211 SO, myself and 201 are going to be making an entry. Secure the channel. Hold all traffic until advised. Police! Police! I'm going in here. Watch. Ready? Go. Police! Hold the hallway. Open the door. Police! Hey, come in here. Come in here. Look at what's in the closet. Okay. We need to find out if that's his or what. Moving out. We're gonna go across. Straight across. Police! Watch behind you. Watch behind that door behind you. Watch your six. Watch your six. Clearing. One more. Clear.
The house is for sale and empty. There is no sign of Lisbeth's phone. The Texas Rangers join the investigation, working together with Edna Police and the Fayette County Sheriff's Office. Back at the apartment, when investigators inspect Lisbeth's body, they see that Lisbeth has been stabbed multiple times. Yet there is little blood throughout the rest of the apartment.
Oh, hold on.
Stabbed multiple times, found in the bathtub. Not much blood. Sus, right? Pretty sus.
Dang it. We got to take more pictures. I got more stab wounds on her shirt. Her shirt's torn the hell up. A lot of stab wounds. And her shirt's completely torn up with stab wounds.
Look at all these knife marks, all these stab wounds right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, 6. I don't know, 7. Jesus Christ. I don't know if this is even a shirt that fits her, or if this is considered like a bigger shirt, because, you know, girls like to wear like big shirts sometimes, right? Especially if they're just at home. Stabbed her all over the place. But if this is a shirt that fits her, they stabbed her in the abdomen, right here in the chest. This is crazy.
And she's wet.
She's soaking wet. In her left hand, we also found that religious bracelet. Has some sort of Catholic saint on it. The whole area in the lower bottom part of the shower curtain is covered in blood too. Was she on the shower curtain? She was not on the shower curtain. Shower curtain was hanging out. It's like she got rolled into the tub. There's constant smears from the top crease all the way down to where she lays.
To investigators, it looks like the killer placed Lisbeth into the tub, then turned on the shower in a possible attempt to hide evidence. Hoping a neighbor heard or saw something, officers begin checking with other units in the complex, and they're in luck when they head to the apartment upstairs.
The noise that I heard downstairs had to occur between 10 in the morning and noon.
Yikes.
And I want to say it was closer to 10 and 11 because I heard in this area a very loud crash, almost like, I don't know if something was falling or what.
Abraham said, "This is very sus. How did the mother not know that she didn't go to school or see her when she came home to change her shoes?" And I wish I knew. I went to school every day. My parents would not let me ditch, so there was no way that I could hide from my parents. There was only one time that I ditched, and that was senior year. I was like right before prom. The goal was to ditch school. And when I went home, my mom was home. It was me and a couple of friends. We went home and we ditched class. This is funny. We ditched class to go home. And sorry, this is a little off topic, but we're getting ready for prom. So we went and we ditched class, went to my house, saw my mom there. She was pissed because we weren't supposed to be there. And then maybe about like half an hour later, out of nowhere, my dad pulls up. And this is like early in the morning. And my dad came home. And when my dad came home, oh Lord, he let us all hear it. But we all got in trouble. I got in trouble. My friends got in trouble. Mom got in trouble too. We all got busted. So I don't know. That's why I never ditched, because I can never get away with it.
What the sound actually was, but I assumed my very active child had knocked something over in the house. So I jumped up out of the bed. Were you able to? I think so. I jumped up out of the bed. I ran through my house to see nothing had been disturbed in my house. On my way back into my bedroom, I heard another crash in this same area. When I got back in,
Abraham, I almost won. I was runner up, but the person that won, his name's Danny, and he won because he was like the class nerd. I don't want to say nerd because he's probably like super successful now, but he was a class nerd, so it was like a troll win for him. So I didn't get nobody in trouble. She got herself in trouble. I don't know why she didn't go to work either. Mama Flo, why did you not go to work? She probably don't even remember that. That's why she said this earlier. That's why she said that right there. She said what? She don't remember at all.
into my bedroom, I heard the shower in the master bedroom. I did not hear any screaming. My dog, as you see, he's super alert. He didn't do any random barking. Like, he hears the slightest dogs walking through, he normally goes off.
How long would you say the shower was on?
Maybe about 15, no more than 20 minutes, because I then got up and showered myself before I left, and
100%
before I
because,
left to walk the dog.
Definitely
Tell
different
me
than me.
about your cameras. Okay, so I have a camera on my balcony facing my car. The little blue Fiat out there is my car. So it faces that way. It shows people walking by. It shows vehicles going by.
Before we came?
It's the entire day. I have a SD card
Really, Miss
in
Jams, you
the
too?
camera, and you guys are welcome to it.
I think my dad didn't lay one on me because there were literally like, I don't know, there were like 6 of us. We all decided to ditch and go back to my house. Great idea.
Or I can send whatever.
That would be perfect.
Could we go ahead and get that?
Absolutely.
And we can copy whatever and just give it back.
Based on the neighbor's statement, investigators begin to form the theory that Lizbeth was killed around 10 in the morning, the time her neighbor heard loud crashes and the shower running. And
Yeah, exactly, right? Thank God for this neighbor, right? And the reports seem to be like factual and real, not something made up or I thought I heard, but actual real facts.
by her cell phone's last known location, registered at 10:17 a.m.
God, you're
A
telling me
follow-up
that-
conversation with Lizbeth's mother, Jacqueline Medina, gives officers their first potential suspect.
When you got here, was the door locked?
No, it wasn't locked. It wasn't locked because I just walked right in.
Is that uncommon for it to be unlocked, or do you always have it locked?
I always have it locked since they robbed us.
And how long ago did y'all?
You guys hear that part right there?
for it to be unlocked, or do you always have it locked?
I always have it locked since they robbed us.
And when how long ago did y'all?
A couple of weeks ago, they robbed us. They took my watch. They took a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know if maybe that's what they were trying to do when they came in, or I don't know. I don't know if there's anything missing. I was worried sick because her friends were here. No.
They didn't say specifically who Miss Jams, who robbed them, but apparently they were robbed 3 weeks earlier. So it'll start making sense once this plays in.
Nobody has seen her. Nobody has talked to her, so that worried me because they're her best friends.
When you were robbed, did you report?
And this is the reason why earlier I brought up. This reminded me of the Nancy Guthrie case. Although obviously there's a lot of differences. This person who came to attack her came 3 weeks earlier. Right now, January 11th to February 1st is how much longer? Somebody do the math for me, right? But 20 days, almost 3 weeks. Crazy, right?
Okay, how long ago was that?
Couple weeks ago,
Okay.
maybe 3 weeks ago.
Do you know the people who are involved? Can you identify them?
No, I don't know anybody because we weren't here with.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we weren't here.
I think this happened in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Edna, Texas is where it took place.
But there was just petty taken. They didn't take the TV.
Okay, you hear that? This is what they took, you guys.
Because we weren't here with.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we weren't here, but there was just petty taken. They didn't take the TV.
They took petty shit. They didn't take anything big like a TV, right? They took small items.
Took her projector. They took my watch. They took just petty.
Okay.
Could the burglars have returned for another round, happening upon Lisbeth homesick from school? 2 days later, on December 7th, detectives get a look at the neighbor's surveillance camera. At 10:16 a.m., the morning of Lisbeth's murder, just after Medina's upstairs neighbor remembers hearing loud crashes followed by the shower turning on, a man is seen running from the building.
Oh, hell.
And getting into a Ford Taurus. Investigators show the man's image to Medina, but she doesn't recognize him. They take screenshots and put them out to the media. For 4 days, investigators speak with Lisbeth's friends and family to figure out who might have wanted to harm Lisbeth. Leads come into Crime Stoppers, but nothing pans out. On December 9th, Texas Ranger Brant Johnston attends a vigil held for Lisbeth. While there, he overhears something very interesting that stops him in his tracks. Both a friend of Lisbeth's and Lisbeth's boyfriend have just received answers to text they sent to Lisbeth's phone 4 days after she was killed. He asks both of them to come back to the station.
Well, you said a couple days ago.
Yeah.
You had called.
I called her, was it Tuesday night after everything had happened? And it went straight to voicemail.
Okay. And then you haven't called her since?
No, I haven't called her since. But until today, until I texted her and they said okay, and then I called her.
And it rang. What time did you text?
Today? I texted her at 6:16. And they responded back at 6:17 with okay.
And would you text her?
I had said I hugged your mom today.
I hugged your mom. Okay. And would you be willing to text right now?
Yeah.
Can you say like, yeah, what's up? What are you doing? However that
It'll be like, wait, you want to go to the gym?
Yeah, because they only were gym partners.
It says delivered.
This is weird as it is.
That's crazy to know that she's dead. And then the friend is texting and then it says that the text message is delivered.
Yeah, the phone has been missing for a while.
Yeah, but see, if the person had her phone, they wouldn't know her password. So you think they would have took out her SIM card?
Can't they break the password?
We can.
Y'all can.
Regular system can.
But then who has her phone?
They would have to take out the SIM card and put in a different phone, right?
You try to call.
Yeah, you want me to try to call her?
If it does answer,
What did she say?
ooh, she's calling you right now.
No, I'm calling her. Lisbeth, let's go to the gym.
It's activated. You call back one more time. And just stay silent. Just give it a little bit. Just be like, hey, what's up?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
One more time.
Weird.
Definitely see if we can get a ping on it.
After speaking with Lisbeth's friend, they bring in her boyfriend.
I text her. Where's my text? I text her this. I said, because they said like text her real quick just to see if she replies. I said, Liz, I miss you, and they said, not me. I was like, and then right after I said, not me, I called her, and they were all like, record, right? Let me restart it for you.
Hello? Yeah. Who is this?
Somebody answered. And then my dad called me right after, and they hung up.
Okay.
Was that, the suspect? Now believing the killer may still have Lisbeth's phone and it wasn't discarded as they'd first thought, investigators request an emergency disclosure to get the location of her phone. At 7:06 p.m., AT&T responds that the phone is pinging at a location in Schulenburg, Texas, an hour away. A task force made up of the Texas Rangers, Edna Police, and the Fayette County Sheriff's Office head to the house in Schulenburg. When they get there, they find a silver Ford Taurus parked in front, like the one seen leaving Lisbeth's apartment. They run the plates, and the car comes back to 23-year-old Rafael Govea Romero. When they run his name, they see he has a prior history of burglary on a building a year before. Knowing Jacqueline and Lisbeth's apartment had been burglarized just 3 weeks before Lisbeth's murder, investigators sense they're on the right path with Romero.
Hey, so we're investigating a crime that happened, and we think you may have some
Hey,
information.
before I go help, how's it going?
Would you be willing to talk to us for a little bit?
It's either be English.
You just speak a little bit English? Yeah. Just a little bit? Yeah. Okay. Anybody translate?
Not 100%.
They find a translator and learn that a mother, father, and their 3 kids live in the house, including Rafael.
Can we look around just to make sure so we're safe? Hello, state police. Hi.
They do a quick search of the home to make sure no one else is hiding.
There you go. Thank you. Gracias. Hay más gente aquí?
Satisfied, they gather everyone in the living room.
Okay. Can we turn this light on, sir? So we're investigating a crime that took place, and we want to talk to your brother. Did you ask him if he would be willing to talk to you?
And that's a good point, Incognito, right? Like, is the family aware? I mean, they know that he has a prior history, but I'm curious if they know that, if he's done what he's done, which is weird because, you just watch. It just gets weird.
Not under arrest, but would you come down to the police department and talk to us? Yeah. Okay. The other thing we're looking for some evidence, some property that came from somebody's house, and one of the things is a cell phone. Would he be willing to let us look around and search his room for that object?
Entonces hay una que está buscando con un objeto que fue robado como una casa, como un teléfono. Por eso que están tratando que se puede entrar para investigar, buscar cosas y en tu cuarto. Yeah.
Are you recording? Yes. Okay. Yes, you would? Yeah. Okay. Do you have a cell phone?
Yeah. Yes. We're there. Order one and one.
You have that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's orange. It's old.
421. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where's everybody? Tap in. Let me know what city you guys watching from.
It's this one.
Es este y tengo otro ahí que es el viejito.
I know incognito in Ireland right now.
It's an older one that he had for a long time.
Is it okay if they go in there and look for that other phone?
¿Está bien que vayan a tu cuarto y busquen por otro teléfono?
Yes, it's okay? Okay, thank you.
As one officer begins searching Romero's room, another calls Lisbeth's phone number. They hear a ring coming from Romero's brother's
right
room.
now. Chicago in the house.
This one right here. Where'd this phone
Out of town.
No, that's my old phone.
Seattle.
That's your phone?
Nevada, Miami.
How long have you had?
You ever have you in Miami?
Almost there.
What?
2 years.
2 years? Does it work?
Yeah.
Shout out to
So
the
is
Irish
that the phone you use? You call people with?
No, that's my phone.
Okay.
That's just called for games.
That was just for games?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you open it up for me?
Yeah.
Show me it.
Let's go.
Is it unlocked?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just found it.
You just found it?
Yeah.
Where'd you find it at?
Hmm.
My brother gave it to me.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy has an obsession with Hot Wheels. What the hell? So his little brother has the phone.
It was like a long time ago.
What's your name?
Leo.
Leo? Okay, when did your brother give you that phone?
Today.
Today?
Yeah.
Okay. And so, have you been using it today?
No.
Like, when did he give it to you today? Tonight? Early this morning?
Like maybe 4.
4 o'clock?
Yeah. Maybe
Okay.
something like that.
And you turned it on and started using it?
Yeah.
Have you been texting people?
No.
No? You sure?
Yeah, it's not like a lot of texts. See?
And what are those people you talk to?
No.
No? Can I see it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Does anybody know how young this kid is? Poor kid. Because he probably has no idea.
Just got done with the gym.
I don't know.
I miss you.
But also, at the same time, his dumbass never should have been using the fucking phone.
Morning. I hugged your mom today. Did you send that? Okay. Want to go to the gym? Okay.
And what time did you get that?
She said 4.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
4?
And your brother gave it to you? Yeah. Which brother?
What?
Oh, him? Yeah.
He indicates Raphael in the next room.
And it's not my phone number.
It's not your phone number?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just got this phone. It hadn't been your phone for a long time.
Yeah.
Right? You just got it today at 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay, and you got it from your brother?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just making sure.
Then they ask Romero about the phone and get a different answer.
Hey, Brent, bring him back here with his sister, would you, please? Where does phone come from?
You see?
Mm-hmm.
It's my brother.
I was
Okay.
in the house.
It's your brother?
Remember?
Yeah. You sure about that?
What?
Are you sure about that?
¿Es el juego?
Okay.
That's the old
That's what?
like my older brother.
Hope I read your comment earlier. What you said earlier, and I'm glad that you're safe now. So we're glad that you're here with us, and nothing happened to you at such a young age too. So crazy.
It's your older brother's phone? Oh, okay. Well, he said he got it from you. And you said you got it from another brother. So who's lying here? Just tell me the truth where the phone came from.
Oh, pues dile que el teléfono él lo perdí aquí en la casa y yo lo encontré. Cuando levanté, se lo vi a él, Leo.
So he said when he came to the house, he said that he found it and he gave it to me.
Oh, okay. All right. So when you were cleaning up the house, you found it? Okay. That sounds good. All right, man. Well, we're going to give you a ride. You said you're still going down and talk to us at the police department. Okay. And maybe you can help us out with some questions we got for you, and we'll have somebody there that can speak Spanish. Sound good?
The phone is not Lisbeth's, so the detectives suspect Romero took the SIM card out of her phone and put it in the phone he gave his brother. Texas Ranger
Wait,
Brand.
hold on. That doesn't make any sense. What?
The phone is not Lisbeth's, so the detectives suspect Romero took the SIM card out of her phone and put it in the phone he gave his brother.
Wait, what? Oh, hold on. He took the SIM card out and put it into the phone. Well,
Suspect Romero took the SIM card out of her phone and put it in the phone he gave his brother.
Oh, okay, so the brother had a phone already, so he took the SIM card out and gave it to his brother, which already had a connected line to it, which belonged to Lisbeth. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
Brother. Texas Ranger Brant Johnston drives Romero back to the police station while other officers
It makes sense, but why? That's so stupid.
continue to search his.
Like, you were just gonna go use the victim's phone and just continue to use it, put it into another phone, and just wait till the phone line to be either disconnected or found? That shit doesn't make any sense.
Room. The evidence begins to pile up. Detectives find dozens of
All right, you guys, pay attention.
pairs of women's underwear under a pillow in Romero's room and hidden in his closet. They find 2 journals, room and hidden in his closet.
This is insane. These drawers are dirty, yo.
They find 2 journals.
I can't even read this. This is disgusting.
As well as the same sweatshirt the suspect was seen wearing.
Ooh. You guys remember this this sweater? This is the video of him running outside from that apartment. And so they found the same old sweater. The guy is so smart.
The jacket.
Sweater. There it is. I think we got the shoes, we got the sweater, maybe the pants. Let's see if that phone's anywhere here. Do you think they took out the SIM card and put it in a different phone?
Yeah, that's what they did.
Then they make the biggest find of all.
Uh-huh.
Lisbeth's phone.
Okay, so this is where I was confused, you guys. Okay, so they didn't initially find her phone. Now they have her found. They have found her phone, her actual phone. And it was still in the guy's house. This guy is a fucking idiot.
That's it?
This one's over here.
That one?
Is that in her picture? Is that, I have a picture of her. We're holding it. Yeah, right here.
At the station, Ranger Brant Johnston gets word of the discovery as he's interviewing Rafael Romero.
Hey, Raphael, did something happen this week that you need to tell us about?
Algo pasó esta semana que necesito que decirnos.
You sure? Nothing happened that you feel like you need to tell us about it?
Seguro que no hay nada que pasó.
Absolutely. I guarantee you, I guarantee you that he stole those dirty chonies from the previous robberies that he's done. Did you guys see how many he had? He had a grip. We're not going to play that again, but he had so many.
No? You sure?
Sure.
I'm going to ask you one time.
Sure.
You don't know that girl? Okay. That girl, that's her SIM card that you put in that phone.
Esa muchacha en el teléfono, la SIM card que está dentro del teléfono, es de ella, fragmentos.
Now, I don't think you wanted anything to happen to her.
Él no cree que algo malo pasaba con él.
Oh, free speech. You know exactly what he was doing with them, right? He was probably trying them on. I don't know what else he was doing. This guy is weird.
And I think you feel bad about it.
Y él cree que tú te sientes mal por eso.
¿Cómo? I can't put words in your mouth. You got to tell us what happened.
Usted necesita que decir la verdad.
If you're sorry about what happened to her.
Sure, I can do that. If Sent wanted to.
Que digas la verdad, lo que pasó.
I wish I could read it, but I
Just
can't.
tell us what happened.
Di lo que pasó.
I didn't want to say it, and then I rock. I didn't want to say it.
Bruh.
For reals. This fucking gusting.
Someone saw you running from inside that house.
Alguien te vio a ti corriendo de ese apartamento.
Why were you inside?
Porque estaba dentro de ese apartamento.
Question. I have a question, and I think this is a serious question. Do you think that he understands absolutely no English, or there's a possibility that he's just acting stupid and not understanding, right? Because there's a difference. Do you think he understands what they're saying? Maybe not entirely, but he understands what's going on. Or do you think that he doesn't understand English whatsoever?
Sí, me interesa exactamente ninguna persona siente ahí. Ni los que estaban ahí, los que estaban quemados, a lo mejor pensé, yo no tenía ninguna persona.
He said he didn't enter any apartments.
Okay, what happened to that girl? Tell me what happened.
Okay. La razón por que corrí no fue por una, sí fui al baño, pero.
He said the reason why he ran is because he found the phone on top of the car, and when he got it, he just took off running.
I don't think you're a bad guy, man. The only thing that makes it worse than actually doing it is to lie about it. To lie. When we started this off, you hadn't been to the apartment complex. Now you've been to the apartment complex.
Cuckoo is an understatement, right? This guy wants your draws. This guy is going into your house and burglarizing your house on some petty shit. He don't even want your TVs, right? He wants your projector and your panties. This shit is beyond cuckoo.
No, that's not. That's your phone. Okay, I got the phone. It's one lie after another. Somebody that's innocent doesn't lie. They tell the truth.
Why the fuck you lying?
Back at Romero's house, investigators can't believe the mountain of evidence they uncover in a vent in his room, including different devices that may be the same ones stolen from Jacqueline Medina and Lisbeth's apartment 3 weeks earlier.
Oh my Lord, did y'all see that? Tell me y'all saw that. Did y'all, please tell me y'all saw that.
Bruh.
Oh no. Since said, see, I seen it. Y'all, look, if I saw y'all are gonna have to see it too.
Be the same ones stolen from Jacqueline Medina and Lisbeth's apartment.
Boy, what? Yo, this dude is tripping. Yo. There you go.
3 weeks earlier, as well as many other items.
Okay, so he has a list here. Suspect's room at 11. This guy took notes down. 11. Look, he even put the time down. Orange women's panties worn under the pillow. Number 2, black Apple Watch, shelf by plush dolls. Or is this all the evidence? Hold on.
That appear to be stolen.
Oh no, this is just their list. Knife blade placed by sink on the hat.
They begin to worry.
Missed that one.
As well.
Hold on. Yep, that's the toy. Lock them up, throw away the key, right? This is crazy, yo. Smart camera.
As many other items that
Arlo camera on the shelf, cell phone, cracked screen in boots, black camera on the dresser. He took 2 journals, wet cloth found in the boot. Oh, hell no. This guy. Yo. This guy is gross. What's this? Dosco Pro pry bar on the bucket. SD card piece on the shelf.
that appear to be stolen.
This guy is
They begin to worry Lisbeth is not his own.
Miss Jams, yeah, that was a microphone. That was yeah, that was a microphone. Yo, you guys, this guy has serious issues.
Victim.
May have a real bad duty.
Buried deep in the vent is Lisbeth's wallet. When Ranger Johnston hears this back at the police station, he ramps up the pressure on Romero. Finally, he begins to talk.
He said he went over there, he knocked on the door and asked
Hope you missed it. Oh no. Oh no.
where he can buy drugs.
To this girl?
He says that he thought she was very pretty. told her and wanted to get her phone number, and she said
This
no.
guy was trying to do karaoke and picked up the wrong microphone, y'all. What is wrong with people?
And he got very angry, and he's not sure what happened after that.
Okay. Do you remember hitting her? Did y'all fight?
Si te acuerdas que estabas peleando con ella?
No. Suena obviamente como mentira, tal vez, o suena loco, pero no recuerda después que me enojé.
He says, this sounds crazy. He goes, but after I got mad, I don't really remember what happened.
He don't remember what happened. Not only did he go crazy, not only was he denied, but this guy had some psychotic episode after rejection. And now he doesn't remember.
Why did you kill her?
¿Por qué la mataste?
No sé. Después que me enojé, no recuerdo. No. You need to tell me. Okay. Hey. El por qué es más importante. Very important.
Es muy importante para decir la verdad.
No recuerdo, solo recuerdo que me enojé y hasta ahí.
All I remember is getting angry.
No sé por qué lo hice.
I don't know why I did it.
Porque yo soy así, porque no sé por qué lo hice.
I'm not sure why I did it.
I'm not
I don't
sure.
know why I did it.
Stupid.
I'm not that type of person.
No sé, mi cabeza como como ¿qué pasó? ¿Qué?
He said once he left the apartment, he got in his car and he drove about 10 miles and then he just pulled over because he had to, just like, what just happened?
What do you think should happen to you?
What do you think should happen to him? Ladies, if you guys could make the decision as to what would happen to him, how would you guys sentence him?
Necesita que pasar con usted.
¿Qué creo que necesita pasar conmigo?
Sí.
No sé.
He doesn't know.
If someone killed your sister, what should happen to them?
If alguien mató tu hermana, ¿qué necesita que pasar con ellos?
Hagan lo que hicieron.
That's so true, right, Nancy? No memory loss. He relives it every time with her undies. Gross.
Así como tengo que pagar yo.
He said they need to pay just like I need to pay.
Hey, Rafael, you are under arrest for murder.
That's arrestado.
Okay.
The ranger places Rafael Govea Romero under arrest on murder charges. When they translate his journal, they find a list of what was taken from Jacqueline.
Oh, God, I'm not even going to try this. Who wants to translate? Something about birthday? Nope. You ain't going to get me to try. I ain't going to make myself sound dumb. Nope. Who can translate? Since said, hold on. We'll wait. That's crazy, y'all. Yeah, not him pulling the I don't remember, right? Whoops. Bruh, like.
Why the fuck you lying?
Ditch. Yeah, Synth is doing the translation for y'all, you guys. Shout out to Sid. Thank you so much, Sid. I'm very curious. Oh, Abraham beat you to it. Okay, hold on. We'll compare. Son, I asked for your forgiveness. I failed you, champ. We are near your birthday, and the only thing I've done is look for your problems. Son, I seem to have lost, and no one gave him presents for his B-day or some shit. Ah. This is what he wrote? What the hell? Thanks, Abraham. I appreciate that. Thank you, Sid. Thank you. Son, I ask you for your forgiveness. I failed you, champ. We are near your birthday, and the only thing I've done is look for your problems. Or, son, I seem to have lost, and no one gave him presents for his birthday.
And Lisbeth's apartment on November 13th.
3 consoles, 1 iPad, 1 Apple Watch, 1 cell phone, which was a Samsung to be projector. He got a projector and
evidence that he left.
Let's see. Let me see if ChatGPT can translate this. Let's see. To leave everything behind to get out of this, as they say, God gives his toughest battles to his best warriors to bring my smile joy, the real me. I hate the day I tried that crystal meth. I tried it and it didn't give me much. The sensation feels, and then it's cut off. That's crazy. Yikes.
Liked to steal women's underwear. Some excerpts read, I really want new thongs with a fresh odor. How I'm craving some new thongs from a slender woman. I was about to break a window to break into a house because I saw a short and tasty girl exit. The stupidest thing is my objective was not to steal things of value, but first look for underwear or dirty thongs and afterwards see what I could find. And
his whole objective with the whole burglary was to find dirty drawers. Blame the meth, right?
Look for underwear or dirty thongs and afterwards see what I could find. And I have the keys to the apartment. I will return and put a camera in so I can see them naked. 3 days later, on December 12th, they drive Romero to Lisbeth's apartment to try to jog his memory of what exactly happened that day. When they get there, he tells them that he had knocked on the door looking for drugs, and Lisbeth had let him in.
Panties. Okay, I'm sorry. Eileen corrected me. It's panties. I'm sorry. I'm not used to saying it. Dirty panties.
Asked her about the drugs, and she told him to come inside.
How did she tell you to come inside?
¿Cómo te digo? No, es con la mano así. Nomás con la mano así. So just waved.
Her hand? Okay. Did she walk backwards when you waved? When she waved?
Caminó para atrás. Cuando hizo así. Dos o tres pasos. About 2, 3.
And you know, when I was watching this was something new that I never knew that law enforcement actually did. But here they are taking this guy, this disgusting pervert, back to the scene of the crime, so that way he can reenact everything.
Steps.
Okay.
They head inside the apartment and walk him room by room, where he repeats his story that he told Lisbeth she was pretty, asked for her number, and got angry when she said no. After that, he claims he doesn't remember what happened.
Did you ever go into this bedroom?
Yeah, he says he remembers this a little bit.
What do you remember about it?
¿Qué te acuerdas?
No sé, solo recuerdo como el cuarto, como si yo hubiera estado aquí antes.
He kind of remembers it feels like if he's been in here before.
Okay. And what about this bathroom? This is where Lisbeth Medina was lying dead.
Aquí estaba Elizabeth muerta.
Recuerdo, la recuerdo ahí, nada más acostada ya,
He said he just
con el
remembers.
agua prendida.
He remembers her being laying in a tub with the water on.
Okay. Did you turn the water on after you put her in here?
¿Aprendiste el agua cuando la poniste acá adentro?
No recuerdo eso.
He doesn't remember.
Okay. Did you stab her while she was inside the tub?
¿Cómo dices, lo picaste con la navaja cuando estaba acá adentro?
No recuerdo.
He doesn't remember.
And the toys, right?
They try to figure out what is going on in Romero's mind, being back at the scene of his crime.
I bet you he is so ecstatic to be back at that house. So he is looking at every crevice in that house to see if he could see one last dirty panty. This guy is fucking disgusting.
How do you feel being inside of here?
¿Cómo te sientes que estar acá adentro?
Siento mal, siento como una presión en mi cabeza, no sé, pero me siento mal, pero ahorita triste.
He feels bad. He feels sad.
Frustratingly for investigators, Romero continues to say he doesn't remember what happened, and he never tells them why he chose Lisbeth's apartment that day, an hour away from his house. They take him back to the station for another interview to ask him about all of the women's underwear, devices, and stolen property like house keys they found in his room.
Hey, why do you have say fantasies? Fantasias.
Yeah, fantasías.
You have fantasies of smelling underwear.
A moler los calzones. Sí, los fantasías que moler los calzones. Si tienes eso.
Sí.
Yeah.
You like to smell underwear?
Si te gusta hacer eso.
Okay. Where did that come from?
¿De dónde vino eso?
I was just going to ask that question. Where does somebody learn the fetish of smelling little girls' underwears?
He doesn't.
When did you start liking to smell panties?
¿Y cuándo comenzaste a hacer eso?
No lo recuerdo exactamente, fue desde México.
¿De México?
Yeah.
Cuando estaba viviendo en México.
Itching underwear.
He's been doing it since he's been living in Mexico.
Romero finally admits to breaking into Jacqueline and Lisbeth's apartment on November 13th and says he went back on December 5th looking to steal
I'm
more
glad you guys
underwear.
don't have the answers.
In September 2025, Rafael Govea Romero pleads guilty to the murder of Lisbeth Medina, as well as aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon and burglary of a habitation. He receives 2 life sentences.
And then wasn't there a little sister somewhere in the video like translating for him when they found the phone? Or was that not a little girl? Because I could have sworn there was a little girl that was translating for him. Maybe I was wrong.
Plus an additional 20 years. Though Lisbeth's mother, Jacqueline, now knows who took her precious daughter from her, she may never learn why this man turned his evil eye in their direction.
You know, this guy was only 23 too. This guy was really young. Chad said his sister. That's crazy. Ronan, you're in vertical. You got stuck. What's up? What's up, Ronan? Yeah, there was a sister, right? Hold on. Let's see. Right here.
Okay.
And she's apparently a minor, right? Because they're blurring her out.
That's the offer.
That's what?
Like my older brother,
It's your older brother's phone? Oh, okay. Well, he said he got it from you. And you said you got it from the other brother. So who's...
God. Where they show his journal earlier? Let's see.
You said he went over.
Amps up is not his only victim. Beth's apartment 3 weeks.
There you guys. This is what you guys missed earlier. This guy stole a microphone from people. He was trying to do karaoke.
Weeks earlier, as well as many other items that appear to be stolen. They begin to worry Lisbeth is not his only victim.
Damn, if not his only victim, how many victims were there? That's insane. Oh, did I just stop sharing it? My bad. There we go. Synth, I got corrected, you guys. I'm sorry. That wasn't a microphone. That was a what? A Shibari vibrato. That's wild. That's one that you have to plug in. That's crazy. That's really disgusting. 23 years old. Poor girl to lose her life at such a young age. But also, poor him for being so fucked up in the head at such a young age, too. What's in the water in Texas, you guys? Oh. Gotcha. Thank you so much, Synth. I appreciate you. I don't know this kind of stuff. Manure. Yep. How many others? It's a good question. Thank God they caught him, right? Because who knows? Imagine if he got away with this. Or if the FBI or the Sheriff's Department, Texas Rangers, couldn't find him. And they went 50 days. 50 days and counting to find the person who was responsible. Now, I guess the only difference between this and the Nancy Guthrie case is that there was a body at the scene, right? So there were some clues to lead them in whatever direction, but I just think it's crazy. I appreciate you, Sin. Thank you for your help tonight. He had to be a peeper, at least in the past. Well, I mean, shit, if he burglarized her home, right, 3 weeks earlier, he's definitely done this to other people. DJ See No Evil is a mic that takes batteries that shakes really, really fast. If you DJ See No Evil, you cracked me up. But yeah, that was definitely should have called Walker Texas Ranger. I know, right? Chuck Norris would have solved that way quicker. R.I.P. Chuck Norris. How many of you guys travel often? Or how many of you guys get to travel for work? Do any of you guys get to travel for work? Okay, hold on. Before we move on to yes, Tambo, Chuck Norris did die. Passed away on what, Thursday night or Friday morning, one of those. And then I rock. That's a question too, right? Because let's kind of go back to this part right here. This is the part that I kind of want to revisit, right? Because this is the part that I didn't really understand.
That day, Bugs. Lisbeth had let him in. Tells the story of what exactly happened that day. When they get there, he tells them that he had knocked on the door looking for drugs, and Lisbeth had.
So he knocked on the door looking for drugs, and Lisbeth let him in.
Let him in.
When he asked her about the drugs, and she told him to come inside.
How did she tell you to come inside?
¿Cómo te digo?
No, es con la mano así.
Nomás con la mano así. So just waved.
Your hand. Okay. Did she walk backwards when you waved? When she waved?
Caminó para atrás.
Sí,
Cuando hizo así.
dos o tres pasos.
About 2-3 steps.
Okay.
They head inside the apartment and walk him room by room, where he repeats his story that he
that's what I found just really weird is how he was able to get inside the house. So he knocked on the door looking for drugs. So it made me curious. Was this 16-year-old person dealing drugs? Or did he just happen and knock on the door just to knock? That's also what I'm thinking too, Abraham. She didn't let him in. He probably forced his way in, right? And he probably did they say that he raped her? Sorry, this is gonna get flagged. That's crazy. Yeah. Not a microphone. Not a microphone. Hold on real quick. Let me turn the Discord volume down real quick so you guys don't all hear it. He speaks Spanish, doesn't understand English, but knows enough French to understand come in. I guess he was looking for meth. Meth will make you do some crazy shit, right? He already had the knife on him. Yeah, he was definitely ready to do it, right? The mom said something about the morning that she I don't know, she went to work or something. But this happened really, really early. So did he know that she wasn't gonna go to, or maybe he was probably already stalking and knew that she wasn't going to class. So that's just really weird. Anyways, the reason why I asked if any of you guys travel is because earlier today I saw that there was some sort of worldwide caution security alert that went out. Did any of you guys see it? Any of you guys have Citizen? Because I got this alert on my Citizen app, and it warned me to be careful. So I'm going to share this with you guys. I don't know what this is about, but apparently this worldwide caution security alert went out. This was on March 22nd. I think it was like 15 minutes before I'd pulled it up. And it basically said the Department of State advises Americans worldwide to exercise increased caution. The Department of State advises Americans worldwide and especially in the Middle East to exercise increased caution. Americans abroad should follow the guidance and security alerts issued by the nearest U.S. embassy or consulate. Periodic airspace closures may cause travel disruptions. U.S. diplomatic facilities, including outside of the Middle East, have been targeted. Groups supportive of Iran may target other U.S. interests overseas or locations associated with the United States and or Americans throughout the world. Y'all get your alerts? You guys. Making sense. I wouldn't recommend traveling right now unless you absolutely have to, especially outside of the U.S. Yeah, you know what? Thankfully, I don't get to travel. Not in my line of work. Yep. He's lying about the drugs. Oh no, me, I'm not traveling. It was just weird because I got it on my Citizen app and I wasn't sure if they were saying that we need to watch out because there's a potential threat. But I don't know if this just is just more particularly having to do with people who travel. And obviously right now, you know, TSA, I heard they had massive call-offs on Saturday. TSA is going through it right now. A lot of people are working, though some people are just not working TSA, right? That's why some of the lines are long at the airports. I hear it's disastrous. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. Let me pull this up really quick.
Two big jets had a close call at Newark Liberty Airport. So the FAA says an Alaska Airlines 737
You
had
got
to
one
pull
too?
up from landing on Tuesday night because a FedEx 777 was in the way.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
really?
long lines continue at airports as the TSA faces a shortage of officers. They're working without pay due to a government funding dispute. Skylar Henry is at Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson Airport. Skylar, good morning.
Hey, Kelly, good morning to you. We are in the middle of the morning rush here at the airport where the wait times at the main checkpoint, 2 hours. Now, to set a little bit of context, we should point out that that number tends to die down as the day progresses.
I
At
did
least that's
not.
what we've seen over the course of the last several days. Still, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy warned yesterday that this is a situation that could possibly get worse if TSA misses yet another paycheck next week.
294 North Tower runway, aircraft go around.
A close call at Newark Liberty International Airport Tuesday as an air traffic controller instructed Alaska Airlines Flight 294 to abandon its landing and come back around for a new approach after a FedEx flight had been cleared to land on an intersecting runway.
FedEx 721 Heavy, left turn on the uniform, 30 Yankee in contact ground point.
That's on uniform, I'll pass around point. Good, nice job.
The NTSB is investigating, and Alaska Airlines says this was not a near collision and at no time was the safety of this flight compromised. That stressful moment on the runway coming as passengers continue to feel the crush of lines and more lines in airports across the country. TSA officers continue to work without pay. Staffing shortages Thursday for some
No way,
security
did they?
checkpoints to shut down in Houston and Philadelphia. The ones that were open had lines snaking down stairways, with some wait times surpassing 1 hour.
I think it's ridiculous. I think they need to open the government back up. It's time.
TSA says more than 10% of officers called out nationwide on Wednesday, with airport call-out rates as high as 38% in Atlanta and Houston.
We're not Republicans. We're not Democrats. We're not independents. We're just people that come to work every day to do our job.
We ran into Republican Congressman Mike Collins as he was returning home from D.C.
It's time to fund this agency, especially when we've got an armed conflict going on in the Middle East.
Our Caitlin Huey Burns pressed lawmakers on Capitol Hill about the political impasse.
We should fund TSA, and I support that right away. And we should separate out the area where we have a real dispute, and that is on ICE.
Flyers say lawmakers need to find a solution urgently.
Get it passed, work together, come together so that we can continue to pay our people and care for the folks who keep our nation running.
Several of the flyers that we have.
What are you guys' thoughts, you guys? I mean, TSA was created after 9/11, right? You think that they're going to get rid of TSA after another big event? There's mass exodus in Guam, Saipan, and all immigrants have left both islands. Really? That's crazy. Musk offered to pay the security officers himself. I'm looking for that. Was that on X? Did he put that out on X? I'm trying to find the post where he said that. I don't know if he uses any other platforms. I'm looking. Desert, how's it going? Let me see, sorry. LaGuardia Airport. Let me see. Is this real? Hold on. This is 5 months ago. Hold on, let me see if this is real. Air Canada? Was it Air Canada? KTLA has it. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Runway collision at LaGuardia in New York halts air traffic. Oh, Lord. Okay, here, let me... So air traffic into and out of LaGuardia Airport in New York was halted after what appears to be a collision between Air Canada flight and a vehicle on the runway. Details are limited and it's unclear exactly how the collision occurred, but a ground stop order from the Federal Aviation, the FAA Air Traffic Control System Command Center was ordered just after 12:04 a.m. Preliminary, though confirmed information suggests that the Air Canada flight may have collided with a fire engine while it was landing. Holy shit. Let me close this out. Damn, look at this. Is this is this plane just like up? This is crazy, you guys. Look at this. Look at this photo right over here, because this photo looks a little different. This one shows that the whole plane is wrecked. That is wild. An Air Canada flight reportedly struck a vehicle on the runway at LaGuardia Airport in New York on March 22nd. In footage posted to the Citizen app, a massive response of police and firefighters can be seen responding to the airport, with additional footage showing what appears to be the visibility damaged aircraft. They said they'd pay everyone, but in increments. Let's see. Yikes. Since Trump took Maduro, Cubans have no gas and electricity. Keeps going out. Spain is flying food there. Well, shit, since Trump found Maduro, seems like they can't find Nancy. What's going on? How did that happen? That's a great question. Somebody's communication. The rear of the plane appeared to be on the ground while the fuselage and the front of the aircraft were tilted upwards. Y'all see that? It is currently unknown if there are any injuries. Stay with KTLA. Let me see. Maybe ABC might have something. Also, I didn't know if anybody knows this or not, but if you fly private, you do not fly in the same airspace as the rest of us. The private jets fly higher where there is less traffic. Oh, I didn't know that. I guess it's the price you pay, huh? Ronan, shout out to you for the $10 super chat. Check group chat Discord. I posted them as well. Okay, there you go. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, the group chat. Let me pull this up. Okay, so here's what he said. So he said, I would like to offer to pay the salaries of TSA personnel during this funding impasse that is negatively affecting the lives of so many Americans at airports throughout the country. Thank you for that $10 super chat, Ron. Appreciate you. So you guys think that this is going to happen? I mean, it's a nice gesture for him to offer to pay the salary. So I really just hope that they can make this happen. They can just get everything running back smoothly, you guys. This is crazy. Since blame Canada. Everybody just needs to be safe. I don't think a lot of people understand that your American rights and privileges stop when you enter another country. You can't have that. Yep, the I'm number one mentality, right? Yeah, that's right. That is right. Let me see. What else is going on in the news? LA is crazy right now. Earlier tonight, they were talking about a few people that were stabbed during a fight in downtown LA. Let me see this. Let me see.
You want to file free?
Okay, hold on. No ads.
On that breaking news story we brought you at the top of this half hour, LAPD now tells us the stabbing incident that happened just outside of Zaya Restaurant on West 7th Street started when a party was winding down. Police say several people got into a fight. They say 3 people were stabbed, 2 with a knife, 1 with a bottle. All of the injuries, we're told, are superficial and everyone is expected to be okay. 2 people were taken into custody.
2 people in custody, you guys. Oh, that's a good one. Hold on. I've seen that video. Hold on. Let me look it up. Anybody know what they were actually fighting about? Usher and Bieber? Who won? I seen photos of it, but it's crazy. Hold on, let me see. Here, let me pull this up because TMZ made a video on it.
Okay, we are going to tell you about something that we found out about the Oscars on Sunday, but nothing glitzy and glamorous about this.
Quite the
We
opposite.
are told that Justin Bieber and Usher, who used to be very close, really got into it. There are people who are telling us that they're hearing that there was actually a fist fight between the two.
And this was at one of the Oscars after parties, the one that was thrown by Jay-Z and Beyonce
At the Chateau Marmont.
At Chateau Marmont. And yeah, I mean, look, we've been hearing that there was some tension between Usher and Bieber.
A slap
but
thing.
this shows that yes, there's absolutely tension, and it boiled over on Oscar night when they both showed up at this party.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we spoke to some people that were there at the party who said that Justin and Usher arrived separately.
No, this
Obviously
is,
didn't come together.
we should say these are Bieber-connected sources.
Yes, and sources connected to Bieber say that Usher was the one that actually came up to Justin with energy and anger.
Those are their
Energy
words.
and anger.
Those are their words. We're also being told, again, from people around Justin that it did not get physical. However, they did acknowledge that it got very heated. Unclear exactly what this argument was about.
I know something. That I was on the phone with a
This
couple of
guy Harvey, Sheriff Harvey, he always loves to be the person to be like, well, let me tell you what else you don't know, because I know. So sit back and let me just tell you.
people on this, that Justin has tried to, when we did a documentary on this, to wipe clean his past in terms of the people that he used to interact with, that he just wants that over in his life. The way it was put to me by one person who has many connections to Justin is that Justin has always had a thing against Usher, you know, in his adult life, and that the way it was told to me was that Justin has been rude to Usher. So there has been no love lost between the two of them, and they used to be not only
very
close,
tight.
but wasn't Usher kind of a mentor?
For people who don't know, I mean, Usher is given credit largely in sort of discovering Justin and mentoring him early in his career. You remember when Usher did the Super Bowl, that was a big thing. Everybody was thinking, oh, Justin's going to, like, that's how they were viewed, as being that connected, that he would certainly bring Bieber out during the halftime show.
And they seemed really close.
Yeah,
And they were.
It's so sad
But-
to see like how fractured now their relationship is, where they are at a party and they can't even be cordial, where it gets super heated. I mean, I know we were told that Usher was the one that came up to him, but who knows really who started it, what this was over. It's just sad to see
Right,
that
what we
this
do-
did occur.
What we don't know is what's fueling it.
We,
what exactly is behind
we
it.
have reached out to various people in Usher's world, and so far have gotten nothing back. But it will be interesting when they see what they're hearing on Bieber's side, whether they tell a different story.
There will always, we know that there's going to be at least one other side to the story.
Yes.
Hello.
What were they fighting about, you guys? Music is one thing that I don't keep up in anymore. You asked me like 2-3 years ago, and I could tell you like everything, but now it's like I don't even listen to music, you guys. When I'm in my car, I'm listening to podcasts or a live music, though. I don't know. It's just not the same. And then these two old thugs. God, they got nothing better to do, huh? Let me see. Where's that photo at, though? I want to see that photo. Hold on. Let me see if we can get a good photo of it. He jumped me. No. Let's see. This one's not clear. Damn, they're trying to do everything to scrub that photo off the internet, huh? Oh, okay. I guess we can share it. I swear to God, this photo looks AI. I'm not gonna lie. But I guess this is real. Probably has to do with Diddy. Ooh. I thought that was Eminem, Ronan. I thought that was Eminem. No baby oil. Yikes. Hope. So I'm not the only one, huh? How many of you guys still listen to music in your car? Type 1 in the chat if you guys still bump music in your car while you guys are driving. Whether you're on the way to work, heading home from work. Right? See, I'm not the only person. And then if you don't listen to music, I want to know what you guys are listening to in your car. Now, I'm sure somebody's going to say it's completely silent. Ronan says podcasts. DJ See No Evil says I still listen to music. Boss Bitch says me. Oh, does he? I seen his video pop up. Wait, who is this? Who is this person right here? Or this person right here? Oh, you can't see it. Can you see my mouse? There you go. Look like Kamala. Podcast, music. I don't know. When I was in nursing school, the only thing that played in my car was like classical music. I'd always be stressed out trying to study for an exam. YouTube music. Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, too cute to be Kamala. Oh, and then I rock. I'm sorry. The bachata. Yeah, you know, shit, I'm like YouTube's #1 fan because my app is streaming something on YouTube like 24/7. When I wake up, when I go to sleep, while I'm at work, I got the AirPods in, just listening all day. I listen to many free radio apps, different countries too. Ooh, it's also a good way to freshen up on languages. I want to learn a different language. It's so damn hard. I've tried. I've had a subscription to. I need to check to see if I still have it. I try to learn so many different languages. I can't speak a single one but English. Yeah, pretty much. Same here, right? Especially now that I'm a content creator. It's like you got to keep up with everything. Okay, drop your favorite podcast. French? Damn, that's way too hard. Whitney, got that K-pop in ya, huh? Can speak German. There you go. I know, right? You got Jay. Shout out to Guilty of Crime. Shout out to GOC fam. Old school music. See, if I am listening to music though, it's music that was on the radio like 20 years ago. Because that's the only good music now. Rotten Mango. I've seen a few. I haven't caught up with any of the new stuff though. Music is something else, definitely. And some of you guys may remember or may know that I used to make music too. So music was a big part of my life growing up. I used to be a freestyle battler. I used to freestyle and go to battles all the time. It used to be my favorite pastime. But I can't do that anymore. Too old. I have a CD player in my car. I have not played since I bought the car. I have not played a single CD in it though. Not one. I don't even know. I don't think I have CDs anymore. Make an intro? I don't know. I already have one. Best music ever, right? So, what's the next topic, you guys? I really just came on to hang out with you guys and chat. So it's nothing too crazy. We can chat about whatever topic you guys want. And also, if you guys want to join, come on up. I'll drop a link so you guys can come on and chat. Oh, Hope. Yeah. I used to make music too. And then also, if you guys are a member of my channel, I do have a members only live stream that we did a long time ago. Last month. I let you guys hear like a ton of my songs, so you can find them there. Anybody want to call in? Come on in. Click the link, hop in. Let's chat. What was the cost of it before? 8? Holy shit. That's like nothing. No way. Desert? No, I didn't. What? Hold on, let me see. I did not hear that. Yeah, definitely, Ronan. Absolutely. You just gotta you just have to pause the YouTube video while you join. So come on up. Tambo, you say you speak Spanish, French, Italian, German, Korean, and now Mandarin? Dear Lord. What is your ethnicity? I'm so curious. Spanish, French, Italian, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do you call that? What's the what's the correct term for speaking 6 languages? Actually, you know what? I knew a girl in high school who could speak 6 languages. She spoke Spanish. I don't even know. All right, we got Ronan. Let me add you to the stage. Ronan, can you hear me? Ronan. There you go. Ronan, you there?
Yo.
Ronan, what's up, Ronan?
I don't know. I can't hear you.
Oh no. Can you hear us?
I don't see anything to unmute you, dude.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh.
Is there anything on the microphone? I don't know if you can hear me. Too many tabs.
I can hear.
You can hear me?
I think we're just gonna be like way off.
Oh no. So are you watching on YouTube or are you in the web browser?
The mic. Well, I have both of them open so I can hear you.
You know, we can all hear Ronan, but he can't hear us.
No, I can hear you. But I have to keep the YouTube channel open.
Oh no.
It's just really delayed.
I'm curious why you can't hear. Can you check under on StreamYard if you have that microphone
I'm gonna delete
option?
the YouTube channel and see if that helps.
That might.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Can you hear us? No.
Yeah.
Still a delayed though, huh? No, he can hear me, but I think he still has the YouTube app open. He has to, I don't know if he has to close the YouTube app so then that way he can hear on StreamYard. Yeah, this StreamYard thing isn't the greatest. But I think you have to change your microphone options so your speakers are coming in through whatever you're listening from, whatever your audio interface is. I think that might help. Tambo, I'm curious, how long does it take you to learn a language?
Wait. Did that do it? Did that work?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay. So yeah,
Oh,
my
nice.
settings were. I was trying to run through my son's Oculus. Like I don't know why it was. I don't know why it defaults to that, but anyway, I just wanted to jump on and say what's up.
What's
Nice
up,
to talk to
Ronan? How's it going?
It's good. It's good. It's good.
How you doing after your Seahawks won the Super Bowl?
I'm still a little high, but you know the high's coming down. We just need another one next year.
You guys think you guys are going to be in the running for another one next year?
If they stay on that path, yeah, I think we'll be all right.
That's good. That's good. Where are you calling from again?
Washington State.
Washington State.
The communist state of Washington, Western Washington, the most.
So what's going on? What's on your mind? What are your thoughts on everything we discussed tonight?
Depends on what you're talking about.
Oh, that's right. You got here a little late.
Yeah.
Well, earlier when we started the show, we were talking about the Nancy Guthrie updates and the whole Bring Her Home video that came out. And then we jumped into, were you here for the that video that we watched on Lisbeth Medina?
No. I came in around like right before the Justin Timberlake, or no, not Timberlake.
The Bieber stuff.
The Bieber thing, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, the Bieber thing.
All good. All good. How's your night going? What anything exciting this weekend?
Yeah. Well, no. I fixed my truck. I mean, the truck is running, and I got the headlight working because there's like a weird loose wire. But no, my life is not exciting right now.
All right. Well, here.
I'm a boring little ass man.
Let's pick your brain on the whole Nancy Guthrie. What are your thoughts on the whole Nancy Guthrie thing?
Man, weeks ago, I had literal conspiracies just swirling in my mind. And now I'm just like, I don't know. Did you see that there's some dude who he isolated the tattoo on the arm.
Oh.
He literally like he took the ring footage and isolated like when he reached up. Apparently, it exposed some tattoos on his wrist,
Uh-huh.
and that was put out. So I don't know what it was because I just literally saw it, I think yesterday. But
Oh
that's
man, if you can find that, let
that
me
could be
know.
something. That could be something like if they could literally find someone without and it in the way like he did some kind of color correction and what is it when it's like when you change like the light and dark of an
Just
image.
changing the contrast and everything.
Contrast, yeah, that's it. Yeah, he did some work on that and he basically put it to where he basically made it a photo, which is pretty crazy. So it's his right hand, yeah, where you got there. Apparently he just moves it enough where his sleeve rolls up. And this dude isolated it. He's like an ex FBI agent, did some like pretty big cases, and he's a commentator now on YouTube. And someone was damn, I'm so terrible with names. I can never remember his name. Hell, I can't even remember my son's name sometimes. But he was he was being interviewed. And
was it Grish?
Dude, it might have been. He's a bald guy. Was in the FBI for like years and years and years, and man, I really wish I could remember, but you can't rely on me to remember names. So, but anyway, he did some work, and I don't know. It was like, yeah, there's some tattoos there. Yeah, so right under that, right there, like he did some work with that.
That's right over here.
Image.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did some work with that and was able to get. There's a point in that video where it's a little more exposed, and
let me see if I can pull up the video really quick.
He was able to like flush out and colorize that image, and get like kind of a pretty solid tattoo. Because he was like, this guy did everything he needed to. Unfortunately, he didn't. He was like, well, if you were going to do this, you would shave your mustache and your beard, so there's no hair left behind. But apparently, there wasn't.
Yeah.
And, but he's like, but the one thing you cannot hide is your skin. And if you have tattoos, he's like, we have those now. And the images that he showed, it was pretty impressive.
If anybody can find that link to that video that everyone's talking about, let me know.
I should have posted it when I saw it. Ugh.
So
I'm not Storm. I'm not going to remember any names. So
Ro is not going to remember any names.
No, I'm not. It's one of my autism's not superpowers. My autistic.
Okay, we still love you, Roman. And somebody asked about you earlier today.
Why? What did they ask?
No, Nove said, so what's up?
Oh, Nove.
Yeah, Nove said, what's up? He said, how's running?
That's really?
I miss Ronan.
He was in chat, or was he in Discord?
No, he was in a live earlier today.
Oh, right on.
I stopped by.
Because I think I posted on his Discord. I was like, yeah, I heard he had been off for a while, and I was like, hope he was okay. Doing all right. I know he's been going through a lot.
Shout out to Nove. Hopefully he gets back to streaming soon.
Yeah, he's working through some, he's working through some medical stuff, and I get that. I am too. I got more than I can handle, but handling it well. Excuse me. So, yeah, no, I hope he's doing all right.
Yeah, man, same. I mean, shoot, I was just going through just a double ear infection, but damn, that had me out for almost the entire week. I was able to do one live during the week, but other than that, I didn't stream all week.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Thanks, Ron. Thanks.
I'm kidding, dude.
No, but yeah, no, that
And that's with
recovery
Nove.
was great.
He disappeared too. It's like, I know he's going through a lot. So God bless him. I pray for him every night.
Yeah, you guys.
Oh,
I don't know if any of you guys watched Novesity on YouTube, but pretty cool content creator. He was also streaming the Nancy Guthrie case and doing a dual stream with Dad's Gone Live very early on.
And that dude pulls some long lives. He pulls hours long lives. Like, he's a gangster.
Yeah, pretty long. I can't do lives that long.
Anyway, I don't want to hog the stream. I'll get off here.
There you go. Well, Ronan, thank you so much for hopping on. I do appreciate you. And to more lives we do.
Yeah.
So hopefully everything gets better. Your truck is now
It's running, baby.
There you go.
Now that gas has hit $6 a gallon, I'm so excited for 13 miles per gallon. Yay.
I spent $5.65 yesterday for premium gas. I put 17 gallons in my car, and that was literally like $100.
I spent it was $5.80 for mid.
God.
Yeah, and I only put in 5 gallons because I was like, oh my god, I can't do this. I gotta find another place to do this.
Actually, that makes sense though, because where I was at Costco. So Costco is normally always on the cheaper end.
Well, I don't have the premium Costco thing. I just have like the lower end, so I don't get like the discount on their gas. But I think I'm gonna upgrade because I've heard their gas is pretty decently priced. But
You know what?
it might be worth it.
Not the last time I filled up my gas tank, right? So I normally have to fill up my car maybe once every week and a half. And so not the last time that I filled up because I was like in the $4, but the time before that, it was literally like $3.95. So maybe about 3 weeks ago was that cheap.
A week and a half ago, it was $4.60.
That
now we're at $5.80.
That is crazy.
That's in Western Washington.
$5.79.
Yeah, $5.79. Basically, that's where we're at now, and I only expect it to go up because that's straight at home shit. With it being closed, like it's not good.
Jazzy said it only costs $35 to fill up right now. Hold on, Jazzy.
What on hopes and prayers, and rainbow
almost
kisses?
$4 in Jazzy. You're in what? Ohio?
Ohio.
Oh, H. $4.79 in Kelso.
It actually might cost me less money if I drive to Ohio and buy gas and fill a truck up there and drive back.
Drive back, right? Yep.
Anyway, I'm just kidding. I'll let you go so you can chat with some.
Thank you so much for hopping on. If anybody else wants to hop on, I'll drop the link in the chat.
Yeah. Have a good night. God bless, brother.
Thank you, Ronan. Appreciate you. Take care. Anybody else want to come up? We do an open mic tonight. Oh, boss bitch, you found it? Can you send it in the Discord? Fox, you are lying. 739 in downtown LA. Gas is starting to become just as expensive as a pack of cigarettes, y'all. And I don't even smoke. I'm not gross, you are. You singing Hulk Hogan's theme song? Right on, right on. Ronan got some fans. Hope so. You got a lovely voice. Hulkamania is running wild. I know, right, Storm? Quit smoking, quit driving, problem solved. Yeah, Foxy, call in. Let's see. I'm trying to find the video of this. And Boss Bish, if you can send that video on a Discord, that'd be much appreciated. Because I still can't find it. It's dangerous to walk everywhere out here in LA, girl. Flo and Ronan. Eee. Thanks, Boss Bish. Let me see if I can find something. Let me see. Let's see. Crime Backfire Archive. Let me look. Cat's here. Cat's here says, someone call in. We didn't even talk about Afroman. Hold on. You guys see the video of Afroman after the verdict was read? Hold on, let's watch. Let's watch this, you guys. Let me see. There you go. I was gonna call in, then I got high.
At this Adams County courthouse, the sound of victory. After jury sided with the musician Afroman, whose real name is Joseph Foreman, after a days-long civil defamation trial. Afroman speaking to WCPO right after the verdict.
I didn't win. America won. America still has freedom of speech.
America.
It's still for the people, by the people.
The jury finds in favor of the defendant.
7 Adams County Sheriff's deputies sued the musician. They argued Afroman used security video from a 2022 raid of his home and put it in music videos using deputies' likeness without permission.
There's damage to reputation. There's pain and suffering. There's public humiliation. There's everything you saw and heard from these detectives from the witness stand.
This raid taking place nearly 4 years ago following search warrants related to possession and trafficking in drugs and kidnapping. The rapper was never charged. Along with using the surveillance video in multiple music videos, including in the song Lemon Pound Cake, the deputies also say Afroman called them thieves and pedophiles.
Drop some lemons in the chat, y'all.
Among other things on social media.
I didn't go down here and sue the police department. I fixed up the damages they made, and I sung songs about them to raise money to do it.
Yeah.
They were unapologetic.
The deputies wanted Afroman to pay $3.9 million in damages.
We got about a total of 250 pieces given out. This is the last one, and I'd like to give it to you.
Supporters of Afroman coming from near and far with the message both verbally and symbolically.
For me, this isn't really about Afroman. It's about free speech. So when someone like Afroman stands up for my free speech by using his talents, his musical talents, to fight the corrupt system, we got to come out and support him.
I'm glad things went my way, but if they would have took it off from me, I was happy about all the love I was getting from everybody. after them people kick my door in.
In Adams County,
When life give you lemons, you make lemon pound cake.
Jay Shakur, WCPO 9 News.
Lemon pound cake, y'all. I'd play a song, but I don't want to get flagged. Okay, let me see. Let me pull up this video because hold on, let me see. What did he do with this tattoo? Hold on, we'll watch this for a bit. Oh, Foxy didn't call in. I want some lemon pound cake. I'm gonna get some lemon pound cake tomorrow. Let's see. I'm curious. Okay, hold on. Breaking through. We'll just watch this from the beginning.
And in the process, he revealed that I believe he has a tattoo on the underside of his right wrist.
The FBI footage dropped on February 10th. Within 48 hours, the internet had analyzed everything about it, every square inch, the mask, a full balaclava, no face visible. The backpack, ultimately identified as an Ozark Trail hiker pack, sold exclusively at Walmart. The holster, visible on the right side, a handgun in reach, the gloves, the gait, the way he moved toward the camera, the way he reached up to tamper with it. The entire frame was dissected. Thousands of tips flooded in. The Pima County Sheriff's Department said they received 4,000 calls in a single 24-hour window after the footage went public. And yet, for most people watching that footage, including most of the media covering it, there was one thing that wasn't getting the attention it deserved. It was small, it was partially obscured, and it was sitting right there in the footage between the hem of his sleeve and the top of his glove, his right wrist. There was ink there, a marking, a sliver of something dark against the skin, visible, documented, frozen in federal evidence. Most people missed it, or if they saw it, they didn't know what to look for. Some people did know exactly what to look for. This video is about what they found. Legal disclaimer. Before we go any further, what you are about to hear is expert analysis of publicly available evidence. No one has been charged. No one has been named. Every conclusion drawn from this footage is exactly that, a conclusion drawn by credentialed experts who are analyzing what they can see. We will be clear when something is established fact and when it is informed theory. That line matters, and we will not cross it. What? The FBI released Nancy Guthrie was 84 years old. She lived in the Catalina foothills area of Tucson, Arizona, a quiet, established neighborhood north of the city. She is the mother of Savannah Guthrie, the co-anchor of NBC's Today Show. On the evening of January 31st, 2026, Nancy Guthrie was dropped off at her home. She was never seen again. The FBI...
Is this video AI? It's an AI video.
Working alongside the Pima who watches TV and offers a why, and he knows the difference between a casual tattoo and a biography, because that is what a tattoo is when you read it correctly. It is a biography written in ink on the body permanently. Every choice, the placement, the style, the image.
Wait, hold on. I don't know if this is the right video. Hold on. I'll just let it.
Imagery, the scale tells you something about the person who chose it. Not because tattoos are a uniform, but because certain choices are not random. Certain styles belong to certain worlds, and a 30-year veteran of that industry can read those choices the way a forensic linguist reads a text. Rosa analyzed the zoomed footage for Crime Stories. He broke his findings into components, and what he delivered was not a single observation. It was a layered analysis, each element building on the last. We are going to walk through every piece of it, finding one, the style that prison...
Yeah, Ronan, if you find it, let me know. Because I don't know, this one seems to be an AI video.
...produces. The first thing Darren Rosa identified was the style. What he could see in the footage, that sliver of ink on the right wrist, was not in color. It was not geometric. It was what professionals call black and gray. Black...
Yeah, send it, Ronan. Send it on Discord. We'll play it. We can watch it. I'm not gross. You are. You know what? I mean, I agree with you. At this point, she's probably not alive anymore, right? We're on day 50, going on day 51, about an hour and 7 minutes. So the truth is that we probably don't have. Let me see, skip a little further when you see the bald guy. This guy?
With no specific cultural affiliation and tend to place ink a few inches above the wrist, high enough to pull a sleeve down and maintain a professional appearance. That is the default choice when someone is not committed to visibility. When a tattoo is placed low on the hand or at the very bottom of the wrist, the location visible in the doorbell footage, Gentry said it signals a different relationship to concealment. They might have been in prison, that he told Nancy Grace. They might be part of gangs.
Hold on. Let me check. Let me check. Did you send it in the Discord? Okay. Let me see. So, this looks like a very similar photo. That's crazy, you guys. Let's see. Open the image by itself. Share this. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do we know if Carlos ever had any tattoos? Carlos Palazuelos? Is that his name? This is crazy. Look at this tattoo. What is it, though? Expert analysis tattoo artist Darren the Dude Rosa suggests the design could indicate time served in a penitentiary or membership in a criminal gang, noting it might be a full intricate sleeve. Who has tattoos? Any of the people that were interviewed, went on TV, have tattoos? Let me see. Let's go. Let me take a look at this video really quick. Let me pull up the old hold on. Let's go back. Hold on, let's remove this.
Right.
Look at that.
Right.
Looks like he's got tattoos right here.
You don't watch the
No, he's definitely got tattoos.
Today Show. No. So this was a complete shock.
It was.
What
kind
was-
of questions were they asking you?
Nothing. They didn't ask me no questions.
So they just said,
nothing. They
so they
just sent
took
me in
you-
the car. They investigated my car and this man, and that's it. They didn't ask me no questions. No
Oh, Jay does tattoos also? Damn, what doesn't Jay do?
Did you get the other car back? Or they still have
Yo,
it?
this guy's definitely got tattoos, y'all. Look at that.
Or they still have it?
No.
I don't know if he has them in that area.
Oh, it's right there.
Definitely see him right here. Ronan said, I think we know this. The feds know this. I assume they have already looked at the yep.
Oh, they gave it back to you. So
Yeah, it's like
and they said you can go home?
yeah.
And how did they treat like the people you were with, your girl, your child?
Unfortunately, this is a video, so it won't zoom in at all. I do apologize, though. Oops.
Yeah, not understood. Yep.
How's your family? They
Well, they're all
scared
in
everybody.
shock.
I was gonna say they scared everybody, huh?
Yeah, they're all in shock right now.
Wow.
Did they damage the house when they did that?
What did they do to the
They
house?
broke the doors.
Who said ice cream? Was it you sent? Oh, Tambo. That was Tambo. Damn, ice cream does sound fire, though. Ice cream does sound good.
What else? The garage door in the back.
So what are you gonna do now?
I'll try to clear my name. I didn't do anything.
Well, this is one of the-
again. When they're done, I mean, I hope they get the suspect, because I'm not it. They better do their job and find the suspect that did it so they can clear my name. And I'm done. Look at what I'm putting my family through.
You're on
Not just
national
them,
news now.
Not just them. Even my parents in Tucson.
Right.
Yeah.
And your mother-in-law was worried about you. She was saying it doesn't look anything like him.
Yeah. See, I'm telling you guys.
Why do you think they came here? Why did you think they came to you?
If I would have known that answer, I would have given it to you, but I don't.
So you have no idea what led them to you. Nothing. They didn't
Nothing.
get. They didn't say car make, a license, nothing.
Nada.
Carlos, ¿hablas español?
Los dos. Soy bilingüe.
Carlos, ¿nos puedes platicar en español para Telemundo Arizona qué fue lo que sucedió?
Pues me estaban acusando de secuestro, algo que yo no hice. Y me... I'm done.
Okay.
What's your name?
Sorry, what's your name, sir?
Carlos, una
Carlos.
palabra en español, por favor.
Gracias,
Dude, are you gonna sit?
All right, let me see. Let's go back to this video right here.
Have believed that you are the person on the surveillance video, the abductor, the masked person. Is that you?
It's not me. I don't see the resemblance of it looking like me, but absolutely not. I have nothing to do with this case.
Nothing to do with it. Do you have any idea who is involved in the abduction?
I don't. If I did, I would happily tell FBI, police, anything. I mean, I, like everyone else, just want Nancy to come home and be safe.
We're recovering. We're in recovery mode. I think we're doing good though. The ears are doing good. Ear infection is gone now, but I do appreciate it. Thank you.
But that being said, I have nothing to do with this case, and that's it.
Explain to me what happened on the night you were detained, where you're with your car. How did that unfold in your eyes?
So I was driving.
He pushed that microphone away. Hold on, let's watch that again. Let's watch that again. That was like the highlight of the video.
Soy bilingüe.
Carlos, ¿nos puedes platicar en español para Telemundo Arizona qué fue lo que sucedió?
Pues me estaban acusando de secuestro, algo que yo no hice. Y me... I'm done.
Okay.
What's your name?
Sorry, what's your name, sir?
Carlos, Did we pass? Oh man, we passed it. It's before that. Okay. What was it? Was it early on? You're just gonna have to watch them over.
Are you gonna?
Right. You don't watch the Today Show.
No.
So this was a complete shock.
It was.
What
What kind
was-
of questions were they asking you?
This is an interview with Carlos Palazuelos. This happened on February 13th, the night of the FBI raids that took place. The night that they apprehended, or not apprehended, but the time that they placed, they detained Luke and this gentleman, Carlos.
So they just said,
Nothing. They
so they
just sent me in the car. They investigated my car and this one, and that's it. They didn't ask me no questions, no nothing.
Did you get the other car back, or they still have it?
No, it's right there.
Came here. Why did you think they came to you?
If I would have known that answer, I would have given it to you, but I don't.
So you have no idea what led them to you. Nothing. They didn't
Nothing.
get. They didn't say car make, a license, nothing.
Nada.
Carlos, ¿hablas español?
Los dos. Soy bilingüe.
Carlos, ¿nos puedes platicar en español para Telemundo Arizona qué fue lo que sucedió?
Pues me estaban acusando de secuestro, algo que yo no hice. Y me... I'm done.
Okay.
What's your name?
Sorry, what's your name, sir?
Carlos. En español, por favor.
Gracias, Carlos. Gracias, Carlos.
Dude, are you gonna sue them? Are you gonna sue?
Are you going to sue them? Says the one. Oh, Lord. Okay, here, let's go back to this one.
Home.
Another
I
video
noticed
where they show like before the interview.
Two sheriff vehicles following me. They pulled me over at the Culvers right there. Asked me to get out of the car. Didn't tell me what it was about. So they had me cuffed in the back of a cop car, detained. I was asking like, what am I being detained for? And they wouldn't tell me anything. They just said that the detectives would be there to talk to me. And once I saw like FBI and all the other cars start pulling in, I'm like, oh, this is probably about the Guthrie case. I'm like, this should be easy. Like, I have nothing to do with this, so it should be not a big deal to clear my name and move on. But the whole time during the questioning, didn't really seem like more of like a.
Here, we'll pause this. Let's go take a look at this one right over here because. Oops.
Stop making smash burgers. Start making steakhouse burgers. It's gonna blow your mind. So a big smash burger doesn't want you to know.
What's going on here? Hold on. What is Smash Burgers?
Hi guys, a lot of people who watched my sit-down interview with Luke Daly yesterday were asking questions about what he was wearing, what he looked like, the way he walked in, kind of like his overall demeanor. And with the clips we posted yesterday, the full interview, you could only see about right here, right? Because that's where the camera was framed on both of us. But we did shoot behind the scenes clips of when Luke came into the interview room with his attorney. We were getting him mic'd up with the microphone. And there was a little bit of interaction there. You can see more of him as he walks in, what he's wearing, and that interaction as he sat down. So I want to play that for you. Again, I want to preface this with Luke Daly was detained and released. He is not facing any charges in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. And he did the interview because he wants to clear his name. We do have that kind of behind the scenes peel back with some footage. So I want to share that with you. You can kind of watch what happened behind the scenes right before that interview took place.
Don't forget about it.
Hey, Luke. You doing? Thank you so much. I get up, I'm just all mic'd in. So we're gonna get you all mic'd up right there.
Hold on, before you sit down.
Then he wants.
Can we make these for you?
We gotta wait. He wants to be here, right?
Yeah. Pop out your collar for me, man.
Luke, no tattoos.
You better make it easier for me.
The best is ideal for the mic.
I'm just gonna clip this on.
Yeah, that rocks this shit. You're okay.
Good. And you butt it back up and have a seat.
Perfect. Chris, sorry, I know it's not ideal in the corner for you, but sorry, I know that we don't have an extra chair.
No.
You are all good.
What's her name? Brianna Whitney?
Look up real quickly. Perfect. You know, see just a couple. Appreciate it.
And when we do it, you'll just look at me, just you and chat. It's just a second.
For sure.
Everything all buttoned up here.
She must have ran out.
Here we go. Just
I'll take it from. Oh, no, I want your kid. He's just showing me like when he pulled his name online. You know, it's like,
Sure, yeah, 100%. Yep.
Okay, you good, Club? All right. Excuse me.
Cool. Okay. Good.
Yep.
Good. Okay. Luke, you're just gonna look at me. Easy question first. I'm gonna have you say and spell your first and last name for me, just for the record. Hi guys.
Ah, come on now. That's it. Brianna Whitney, huh? All right. Did anybody find that the video of the tattoo? I know we saw photos, but was there a video that somebody put together? Let's see. Let me take a look. Looks like it might be another AI video. Darn. Wait, hold on. Peanut butter brickle. Ooh, that sounds fire. Strawberry cheesecake. Damn, y'all going off with the snacks, huh? Sounds good. Nancy Grace. Did Nancy Grace do a video today? Day 50. We can watch Nancy Grace. What's her latest video? We haven't watched a Nancy Grace video in a while.
Missing day 48. This, as we learn, that construction site
Who's gonna drop a Nancy Grace emoji in the chat though?
dumps are being searched. For what? We also learn more about the process that Nanos and the FBI is employing.
Chad, I think you're gonna have to get out of bed and get some ice cream. Sounds like the right call.
To
so it's currently day 50. So this is 2 days old, but I haven't watched any of Nancy Grace's videos on this for a couple of days now. I think this is let me see. You guys know which day? Let me see. Joanne said not this one. You guys don't like that look? Yep, this is Nancy Grace. Who's got a Nancy Grace emoji in the chat, though? We sure do. We love our Nancy here. Put him up. Wait, yesterday? The most recent video that she has was 2 days ago, though. So, anybody know which day it was that she's talking about? Talking about the tattoos. Damn, she did every day. Who's got it? Oh, you got you got the frozen Snicker bars in the freezer? Damn. $94.22. Which one's that? All right, here. I'm gonna play this for now until somebody finds that video.
It's never too late. And you're not lost or alone. And it is never too late to do the right thing. And we are here.
I want to thank you for being with us.
We believe.
Oh, day 9. Ouch. She too far, though. She way too far. Not at this time. All right. You said day 9, Sid? Ronan! What's up, Ronan? Ronan!
I just want to say, Nancy Grace got attacked by a weed whacker. That's all I got to say. What's going on with that hair?
It's that hair. That hair. Gotta love that hair.
It's too short. She doesn't have that. She doesn't have that raid in the about to raid the base helmet hair going on. I don't know.
Ah, damn, Sid. I thought it was day 9. Shucks. Yeah, that hair. That hair. Gotta love that hair.
Nah, I think she cut it too short.
It'll grow.
But she's not sassy enough without the longer hair. I think it's like
it's not Nancy, right?
It's not Nancy. Nah, it's too short. She can't be sassy and be a douche, with that long hair.
Someone in the chat says, what if the daughter has something to do with her disappearance? What are your thoughts on that?
I seriously doubt that. What's the point? Savannah makes millions of dollars, right? A year?
Mm-hmm.
How many? What? $8 million a year? Something like that.
$8 million a year, roughly around $40 million net worth.
No, I can see her doing that. Maybe because she was falling off, because she was tripping when she had some medical stuff and had to leave, and their actual ratings went up, and she's like, "Oh my God, sis!" maybe it's better without me, but I don't know if I would do this. Like that's like, you've made your money, lady. Shit, 2 years I could be I could be on this show for 2 years and be like, I'm done.
Right, I'm done.
$16 million, I'm good. Bye.
Right,
Get a
I
little-
know.
Get a little place in Maui and just be done. Bye.
Just be done with life, right? Just be away from the public. But no, I honestly, I mean, let me see. The comment says maybe she hates her mother. Doesn't need to be about money. That's true. It doesn't have to be.
It's narcissism, maybe. If that was the case.
We got Jay Breddy back in the chat claiming David is innocent. Thank you. Thank you again for checking in. But we haven't even talked about David tonight. But
is David innocent?
I don't know. Jay Breddy, we've asked Jay Breddy before in the past to let us know why, how and why David is innocent. Because the public evidence, what the internet has found, has shown us that, he isn't.
Seems like Neo went in and then came out smiling. So
Right?
I don't know.
Yeah. Neo went in
and then
40 minutes. That's a topic we can talk about too. I don't know. I mean,
and then talked a whole lot of shite on the
that
internet.
seems to be the biggest topic that we can talk about on my channel, because that's what a lot of people come to my channel for. What are your thoughts on the whole D4VD?
D4VD?
Mm-hmm.
I think something weird happened between them. I don't know if it was about drugs or it's really weird that, like the advanced state she was in, and then like she had to be in that car for a while, or she was in the house and then in the car for a while. So I don't know if it was something leading up to the tour. Yeah, I honestly, like, this is one of the craziest cases that I've watched. That, like, to me it's a conundrum. Now I'm a huge dummy, so I'm not pretending that I know Jack about Jack. So, but no, I think it has something to do with David. Like, but he seems like it's like, like his music is all dark, but like he seems like kind of a wimp,
Too
So
scrawny.
I can't see him. I can't see him off on a girl, but at the same time, like I knew some weird dudes who were into some, because like I was a goth kid as a teenager.
Yeah.
In the 90s. I don't know. I didn't know anybody weird like that, but I don't know. It has to be with David. Unless one of his like guards, did something to end her, and he's trying to cover it up. Neo knows what's up. Neo's the closest dude to this dude, so he knows what's up. And I think now the grand jury knows what's up. I think it's not going to be too long before someone gets arrested, brought in.
Yeah, and so we just learned about 5 days ago, which was on what, the 17th? I think it was St. Patrick's Day, right? We learned, well, from TMZ. They came out, they put out an article, and they basically were saying that Neo never pled the fifth before the grand jury, right? And so for the longest time, everybody thought that, because Neo has been seen in every single, not every single, but, many videos and photos with David, that he had something to do with it, right?
Yeah.
Tweets from SF Investigates have claimed that Neo had some sort of involvement in the death before, during, and after, right? Or before, during, and after her death.
I want to know who he saw in that car. I think that is the linchpin to everything. It has to be, if not everything, it is a link to the pin that is everything. Whoever he saw in that car, he cannot say that's it. Like that person right there, like they have to know who that is. He told them, obviously. So that person right there. That's all we need to know, and they're not going to tell us. That won't come until the trial comes out.
So what's your timeline? How soon do you think we're going to start seeing some movement with law enforcement?
The way this is impossibly moving right now, I don't see this happening anytime this year. Not at all. Not at all. I don't know who the lesbians are. I don't have answers to everything.
And then Iraq said, or David. Now, David was a person of interest on who moved the Tesla.
He'd be arrested if that was the case. Guaranteed.
That was one person that I obviously at the beginning I thought it was Neo, and then after looking at some footage, especially the one where they were on the car or the tour bus right before they left, I started shifting towards David. But then SF Investigates came out with a video. I think it was on News Nation, and he basically straight up said, "We know that it wasn't David who moved the Tesla." So then that just kind of made everything more confusing.
Yeah, it could be security, someone in his entourage.
Who dat is asking what case is this? So this is the D4 VD Celeste Rivas Hernandez case, the 14-year-old girl who was found dismembered and stuffed inside the front trunk of David's Tesla.
Day before her 15th birthday, I think.
She was discovered the day
before her birthday.
The day after her 15th birthday.
After, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm a dummy.
In a Hollywood tow yard. So let me see. Cassier says SF was watching us argue about Dave versus Neo moving the car. That's right. Oh, that guy's lying. Yes,
Me?
I mean,
I'm always lying. I'm always lying. I don't know shit. That's why I'm always lying.
So let me see. Someone said it was Caleb in a video. So Caleb is David's younger brother. Someone who we thought was a minor for the longest time, but when the court documents came out, we learned that he was 18 years old and 3 months. So now this Caleb sibling is an adult. They want him to testify in court. And Storm says Ro's a liar.
What? Storm
Do we know how old Rob is? Let's ask.
What did I lie about? Fool.
Okay, let me see. Oh, he's 31. Rob Morgan-Roth Jr. is 31.
Someone says
born in 1994.
Wrong. Liar. Okay, I'll bounce off of here.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Someone else call in. Come on. Yes, I want ice
Who are
cream.
you gonna call in? Who's calling in?
Somebody else call in. Come on. Add commentary to the show. That's what it's
Now we're
about.
on everybody's favorite topic. Here, let me drop the link in the chat once again.
I don't do that. Hope. Makes me paranoid. I don't like it. Yes, I know that. Storm, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
Jad said our ice cream was yummy. Yeah, everybody just had ice cream or what?
Yo, where's my ice cream? I need that
Rock
raspberry.
offer. And then Rock, you want to come on up? Join us.
Yeah, I'll bounce out. Come on. Jump on the stream. I'll bounce out. Good to talk to you again, homie. Bye.
Thank you, Ron. I appreciate you calling in again.
I don't know how to get out of here.
I know, right? Me neither.
Oh, here we go.
Thanks, Ronan. Who wants to call in? Here, let me find.
Who was a very close friend of David's, has gone off on the singer in a big way. We thought up to this point, the two of them were in lockstep. That is not the case. We obtained posts of Neo's that were posted today, actually Friday, on his close friends feature of Instagram. And it is very clear he is done with David. He begins with, "Thankfully, I'm legally fine in every way." Now, that refers to the fact that, remember, Neo was arrested for failing to appear before the grand jury that's investigating the apparent murder of Celeste Rivas, and David is the prime suspect in that investigation. Neo was asked to testify, actually subpoenaed, didn't show. He was arrested, eventually showed up at the grand jury last month, testified for about 40 minutes. So it is pretty clear he didn't say a lot, and then he was released. That's why he's saying, "I'm legally fine in every way." And he said, "And boy, do I got all my receipts for things, ha, 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 ha." Now, he goes on to David. He says, "I think the worst part is..."
Yeah, Joanne. Joanne said, "Do you know Harvey was the one who was wrong about Celeste being frozen? He was wrong. Absolutely. He was wrong." And then Rock, you don't have to be on StreamYard. You just click the link and it'll take you to a web browser if you want to call in. If you want.
Is that I've told so many people that I trust and I thought knew me as a person, my side of things. All for that to be thrown out the effing window as soon as I get arrested and they slap that dickhead's name next to mine. And for the record, the thing I was arrested for, I wasn't even charged. They never filed it. And my warrant was retracted because there is more to the story than what's on the news. So it seems that he is saying, number one, and by the way, his lawyer echoed this to us. His lawyer said that Neo has absolutely nothing to do with...
Oh, shit, Ronan, you're still here? What's up, Ronan?
What the lawyer calls heinous crime, and that Neo has been smeared on social media and in the court of public opinion. One of the reasons the lawyer is saying that is we broke this story that in the spring of last year, David took a mysterious trip, at least that's the way authorities characterize it, mysterious trip from LA to Santa Barbara in the middle of the night in a remote area of Santa Barbara. And somebody else was in the car with him. There were a lot of people who were speculating that it was Neo who was in the car, and there was talk, rumors, that Celeste may have been in that car as well, although we have absolutely no knowledge of that. This was swirling around social media. Her body was found in the trunk of David's Tesla in front of his LA house in early September. So the question now is, what happened between Neo and David? Something clearly happened.
Foxy, what's up, Foxy? Can you hear me? Foxy Amazon. You are live right here on Filling in the Gaps. What's up, Foxy?
Can you hear me?
Foxy, what's up? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Awesome. Yes, I can hear you.
What's up, Foxy?
Not much. I've never used StreamYard before, so it was a little bit janky.
I know.
But I got it going.
It's weird. It's a little weird when somebody joins, like on your end. The interface is a little off. How's it going? Welcome. Uh-oh. Did we lose you? There you go.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
What's
I'm
up?
here.
What's up?
I think I'm a little bit delayed.
You don't have YouTube open, right? You're just on StreamYard?
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I do. Let me close that shit.
There you go.
Okay, that's probably what my problem is. Okay, can you still hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay, oh, that's so much better. Okay, I was hearing like, I'm dumb. I forgot to close the YouTube.
No, you're good. You're good. No, I forget it all the time too. But yeah, so what are your thoughts on this whole Neo the Asian?
Oh,
Or the whole-
Neo? Well, all right. So I definitely think that he, at the very least, knows what happened. If he's not, actually involved. If he didn't actually do anything, he knows. Like him and David and Asia, they have spent so much time together. There's no way, right? Like they're always together on every stream. They're all together. It's hard to believe that they wouldn't know.
They're besties, right? I mean, like every video that you see posted, I mean, they have each of them, Neo and Asia, each have their own Gooner vid with David, right? I just feel like there's just so much out there for Neo to claim that he knows absolutely nothing. I mean, and you know what? Obviously, everybody's innocent until proven guilty. So that'll be
actually, it's innocent unless proven guilty, not until, unless.
Good point. Right? Innocent unless proven guilty.
Correct.
Good point.
Yeah. That would suck if it was always until, because that means literally that the cops are finding a way to make you guilty.
True.
Right?
That's a good point, right? That's a very good point.
Yeah, so let's not do that. Let's say unless.
Innocent unless proven guilty.
I think that's what that.
That's a
yeah,
good
I
point.
think that's the actual wording too.
That's good. Thank you for making that clarification, because yeah, they all are innocent. But I don't know. This case just has me so confused, heartbroken. There's nothing. I mean, we've gotten absolutely nothing from law enforcement. Not a single press conference. Not a single word from
I'm kind of
David.
wondering. I'm really kind of wondering if like someone within the LAPD has something to do with this.
Ooh, tell us more.
Well, I mean, like, just think about it for a second. Like, why the hell are they being so secretive, right? And why is there all this like flip-flopping of information? It's like, for example, the whole dismemberment thing, right? First, she, immediately the first thing that they told us was that they found her dismembered in the trunk or frunk, whatever stupid word. Right.
They did. LA Times, KTLA were one of the first people to report that, which is true.
Yeah. So they blasted that everywhere, and then they like backtracked, and they're like, "Oh no, no." Right. And then they locked down everything. Remember, so we couldn't see the coroner's report or anything, which they don't normally do. I mean, I understand that we weren't going to be able to probably see her autopsy because she's underage, but they should still reveal like the cause and manner of death.
When do you think we're going to find that out? Because obviously,
hopefully,
they do, right? They don't do this often. It's not normal practice for them, according to the medical examiner. But then LAPD did say that they did it for the safety of everybody, in the investigation. And they wanted to make sure that they got the information before the media did. So was this a way to strong arm the media so that leaks wouldn't happen? I mean, regardless, leaks have happened.
I don't know. Because they don't need to. Okay, so here's the thing. They don't need to strong arm the media. Like, TMZ's source is obviously within the police, right? All of the stuff that they've been releasing. I think Harvey even says like he has a very good source within the LAPD. Like every single time he talks about this crap, like that's what he prompts it with, or preempts it with, I guess.
we've got a source very close to the LAPD or very close to the case. Well, they have both, right? They have a source at the medical examiner and the LAPD. But when the whole Frozen report came out, not only did they not backtrack that, but they came back the next day and they doubled down.
Yeah, and okay, so here's the thing. If she had just like accidentally OD'd, right, what would be the purpose of dismembering her? All right, and why would I said if she had just died of an OD, right? Let's say like a total accident, they're just partying, whatever, and she does too much of whatever, but they find her on the ground dead, right? What would be the point of dismembering her and hiding her in the trunk and all that shit? Like, wouldn't you just like either, I don't know, they're stupid and on drugs, so maybe they don't know that you can just take her to the hospital and leave her and nobody will ask you any questions or anything, or I don't know.
Or the fact that you can report somebody has OD'd without fearing consequences.
Yeah, or like wouldn't just left her wherever this happened. I mean, unless it happened at the house. But even then, I would just still like take her somewhere. Let's be real here. It's Los Angeles. They literally could have just taken her down the street and left her on the sidewalk. Somebody would have done something. Somebody would have called or something. I believe they would have.
Somebody would have, right?
Because
sounds. I think here in Los Angeles, somebody would stop. We've got people weird enough to go up to, let's just say, if her body was dumped, on a sidewalk. There are weird people that'll really go up to the body, poke and prod, and then call. You know what I mean? So it's not
yes, absolutely.
So LA is weird like that.
Well, okay. Well, also, like you and I were both Los Angelinos. You can tell the difference between like, hey, there's a person on the sidewalk who probably maybe needs some medical aid, and oh, that's a homeless person like chilling, sleeping. That's our little encampment.
100%.
Like, you know what I mean? There's a big difference. So I think somebody would have done something, right? They would have seen like a young petite girl, all that curly hair. She would have stood out, and they could have just done that if it was an accident.
Oh, great point, right? If that was an accident. So that kind of brings me up to, obviously he's a target, and they are planning to indict him on charges of murder, right? 187. What are some
according to that paperwork from Texas, from his dad, trying to
file that writ
deny having to go. Yeah.
And if it wasn't for Texas, to be honest with you, because Texas, they don't what's the word? They don't seal any of their paperwork. So
yeah, I think they only do if it's a minor.
Well, in this case, they didn't. So all of this information came out, which is the reason why actually the paperwork came out, because all the paperwork that came from Los Angeles to Texas for that writ of habeas corpus, or actually the subpoena to call them as witnesses. Thankfully, when all of that paperwork was sent to Texas, we were able to get our hands on it. The bottom, I saw that you were on earlier, but I was going to pull you up, but you left beforehand. So I do have Abraham. So I'm going to bring up Abraham as well, so we can all have a conversation. Abraham, are you there?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Good. And you?
Good. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having
What's up, Abraham?
Hey, how are you?
Doing good.
What are your thoughts?
Oh my God, this is crazy because, see, I'm convinced that he's guilty of a lot of things, but I'm not sure about her death because it just makes no sense for somebody to be. I refuse to believe somebody's that stupid to just. I have a hard time wrapping my head, around somebody being that dumb to leave the girl in their car as if nothing happened, as if they never knew each other. I just don't think he's that stupid. I think something happened to her, and then that was what they ended up doing, just leaving her in his car. But I don't know. I don't know. I just don't think that he had to do with her death.
And so do you think that that could be an explanation as to why it's taken them so long? We're beyond 6 months.
Well, remember, in order for you, when you bring charges, you want to make sure the charges stick, and you want to make sure that the person stays, in there until their trial, until they gather all the evidence and they have this, this case, really secured to a T. They're not going to bring the charges. Once they do all their investigation and they're sure that they can keep the person they're going to accuse and try to prosecute, once they know they can keep them in jail, that's when they're going to bring on the charges.
So
because
Abraham,
if you bring charges on now, they can just get bonded out if the charges are not that big, or if the evidence is not that great.
True, 100%. I agree with you. Storm left a comment. Someone had to have been that dumb.
So I have a theory about that. I think that the whole reason that she was left there was it was actually like, so if David is like the ringleader and he has all these lackeys, right? I feel like that was a job that he put off onto one of the lackeys, and the lackey like got lazy and just like didn't do it and was like, it'll be cool, it'll be fine, nobody will do anything. And then something happened. They went on tour, were partying, forgot about it. And then, it got towed.
So there's rumors that when Neo left for tour on July 29th, that he was back home in California, or at least back in LA by like August 1st, which is not too far after the tour started.
I thought that he was on tour when everything was discovered.
Well, he came back. Neo came back.
Neo came back very early. So Asia was the only person that was on tour besides Rob, right? Besides Rob. Asia was the only one that was on tour for the entire time that he was out there. Neo, there's photos of Neo back in LA as early as like August, I don't know, 2nd or 3rd, I think.
Well, he came back because he had to. I mean, if they find a dead person in your car, you're just not going to keep going like, nothing happened.
Well, he was going to keep going on tour. Like, he didn't even acknowledge it. And then, like, I think it was like 2 or 3 days afterwards, that's when he finally was like, oh, okay, guess I got to stop.
But
like, I think it was like, wasn't it the day that they identified her, I think, is when he finally stopped touring.
But the decision to remain on tour is not his, is of that of the sponsors. So if the sponsors are pulling out and the venues are not going to have him, then he has no choice but to go back home. Once that sponsorship stops, you got to go home.
Well, yeah, of course, because nobody wants somebody who has a dead 14-year-old appear in the trunk of their, one of their cars to be in their venue or touring for them, or
exactly,
like that's why all of his stuff got canceled. His Withered Deluxe crap all got canceled. The whole nine.
So if I'm not mistaken, what I do remember hearing, and I'd probably have to just pull up more sources, but I do remember it wasn't David's call to end the tour. I think it was the venues that canceled, and I think what happened was like more venues canceled right after, which in turn led him to cancel his entire tour.
These decisions are made by the managers, the record label, the sponsors. It's not up to him to remain, to choose to stay. He's not Beyonce and has all this money and can fund themselves. These people were like, wait a minute, this is not good for us. It's not good for our brand. We cannot continue with this. And they canceled everything. He was forced to go back home.
And we do know that according to TMZ, right? Because we don't know this for sure, but according to TMZ, there are reports that after Rob Morgenroth was grilled in the grand jury, he was overheard saying all he wanted to do was keep this tour going. He didn't feel like it was his responsibility, right?
Who, David?
No, Rob Morgenroth.
That's what Rob. Yeah, that's what Rob said in the hallway of the grand jury. I believe that's where it was, right? Yeah. Like he was overheard saying that, talking about she just wanted to know why I didn't stop the tour.
He just wanted to keep the tour going. Yeah.
He just wanted. Yeah. I don't understand either. And like, shame on that guy for even saying that or thinking that. Like, you're a grown ass adult. You don't think, okay, your client essentially, right? Because he's his manager. Your client has a dead 14-year-old turn up in one of their vehicles, and you don't think like, hey, we should stop this right now. Like, right the fuck now. Like, no waiting, no 2-3 days, no let's see who it is. Let's, no, right now.
It also sounds like a statement made that comes from ignorance. Like, he maybe did not know who she was to the extent of like her age and stuff like that, because that could also be the case. I highly doubt that they're IDing everybody that comes around these people, especially if that's their personal life.
Yeah, but he had to have known that it was her who else put her in the frunk, right? If it wasn't David or his lackeys, whatever you want to call them, his little followers, then who was it? Someone trying to set David up?
Who had access to that car is a good question. It's like,
I think just him and his lackeys.
I think anybody who was in that house had access to that car. I mean, we don't know, right? Maybe we'll never know, but we do know that house was at that car, and that car was moved to whatever spot it was at multiple times, right? What is weird though is if Rob now there is a possibility that Rob had absolutely no idea, right? But what's weird is that there's no way that he can deny knowing who Celeste was. Now, if we go back,
because he's in the background of those videos where they're like at the streaming house. It's him and the other girl. I forget what her name is, Lacey or Laney or whatever her name is. They're in the background, like shuffling around. You see them.
Not only that, but also at the Fonda Theater, right, where they had that performance, the 2 or 3 day performances. Where you see Celeste in the corner of that that video or the photo, you see Lane right next to her. And so if Lane's right there, that means there's rumors that Lane and Rob were dating. So if Lane knows who she is, absolutely 100%, there's no way that Rob doesn't. Right? So but the weird part is, why would he say what he said? That I just wanted it to continue. Like, did he really 100% not know that was her in the trunk?
Was her identity known at the time when he made the statement?
Well,
yeah,
he made
it was after the grand jury. So yeah, they totally knew.
Well, they heard him make the statement after the grand jury, but the original statement was made when it was first discovered, no?
No, it was made when, like, in the hallway at the grand jury after Beth Silverman questioned him for like 2 days or something. And then he went out in the hallway and he was talking to his lawyer, which trips me out because wouldn't his lawyer be allowed into the grand jury room with him? Like, do you get up there and give testimony without your lawyer present?
The lawyer should be there.
I think she was there because remember after that, after the whole grand jury with Rob Morgenroth, there was a part where Beth Silverman was going to add the body attachment to the paperwork because there was a female that didn't want to show up.
And did we ever figure out who that was? Did we ever decide if that was Asia or his mom? Because I think that was kind of basically the two people who we narrowed it down to, right?
There were talks that it could have been Asia, it could have been David's mom, but which I don't really think it would have been David's mom. I was leaning more towards maybe Lane. And to me, Lane makes the most of sense because if Rob and Lane were in a relationship or potentially or whatever, to me that makes the most sense, right? David is guilty of saying in a comment that Neo was at Tara Yummy's birthday party on the night of July 31st, which is literally 2 days after they left for tour. So he was home sooner than that.
You said July?
July 31st. So if they left on July 29th, he was home by July 31st, which makes it only 2 days.
When was her body found?
Her body was discovered from the front trunk on September 8th, the day after her birthday. So he was already home.
So he had come back from the tour. I thought he was still on tour.
According to, and I know David is Guilty has been doing a lot of deep diving into the Reddits. And he's been able to pinpoint Neo back home in LA before her body was discovered.
But if he was back home, then why would there be a need to cancel the tour? I thought he was still on tour.
David or Neo?
No. I think that's what I was about to say. I think you guys are confusing David and Neo because we don't. Do we ever find out where David went once the tour was stopped? Like we just assumed it was Texas, or he was hiding somewhere in LA.
There were talks that he came back home to LA,
but he didn't. He obviously didn't go to that house because he had everybody else moving the stuff out.
Correct. He wasn't seen at the LA mansion. We know that because the search warrant was served. And on the same day the search warrant was served, which was September 18th, those are the dates the search warrant was served, but that was also the day that the deeds were signed over to the mom for the first property. So the deeds for the first property was handed over to his mom on September 18th, and then the second one was signed over to his mom on the 23rd. So there were a few days in between the signing of the deeds over to his parents. Or his mom, at least.
They have to secure the assets. I'm sure that's why they transferred everything to his mom's name. Once his parents realized, wait a minute, this is no joke. Do you guys think that his parents knew that she was a minor, or if even if they knew her at all?
I think that they thought that she was the younger brother's girlfriend because, like, it's kind of weird if you notice that picture, or those pictures rather, at the Fonda Theater. Like, she's like holding his hand and like sitting next to him. You know, I don't know. I think it was maybe like a ploy. You know.
You know what? I keep referencing that photo too, where they're sitting on the balcony. And the one thing that I found odd, and correct me if I'm just looking at it wrong, but what I found odd was that so if I can remember correctly, it was Josh Marshall, then the mom, then the little sister, then Celeste, then the brother. So Celeste was sitting in between the sister and the brother. Now,
or maybe they played it off as one of the sister's friends because they're maybe a little bit closer in age.
But that to me would indicate that they've already introduced this girl to the parents, right? Or you'd think, right? Because if not, if I was a parent, I would have been like, who's this random girl sitting in between both of my kids?
Well, yeah, it'd be like in a context, it would be like, this is, whatever his little sister's name is, this is her friend from Discord or from whatever, from Fortnite, or could even be like some sport she plays, or I don't know what she does. There's all kinds of different ways that kids know each other nowadays.
T with Tambo said David sung at Josh's wedding, and I think David told him everything. I don't think he would have shared all that with Rob. So maybe Josh knows a lot more.
Well, I don't know, because Rob is the everyday handler, right? Like Josh is the far away manager, right? He's more like the financial planning, all that crap, and like Morgan Roth is more his handler, is what I would call him.
Yeah, the other one takes care, make sure that the contracts are signed and how much they're going to be getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rob is the one who's putting like their schedule together and stuff.
And handling him day to day, making sure he's, going to all his signings and his, whatever, his interviews and all that. They were doing all those like ticket giveaways and all that crap. Like that's his area and that he deals with.
And so, which is weird, right? Because so David is Guilty is saying that the sister is 8 years old, Celeste was 13, and if Caleb is 18 now, he would have been 16 at the time. So there's still
but 16 and 13 is a little more reasonable,
True.
If she was there all the time and they were seeing her all the time, I think she was lying about her age, because if they really knew she was a minor, wouldn't they have questioned, well, why is this minor here every day and so much and so often, like every day and
Yeah,
every day?
I don't think she could have gotten away with 19, like everybody was saying, but I think she could have gotten away with like she's 15 or 16. You know,
Yeah.
like not necessarily as old as she told everybody she was, but
Well,
like
we
a
only
little bit
see
older than she
pictures.
actually is.
We only see pictures of her when she was much younger. We don't really have any very recent ones.
Well,
You
the
know,
video of them on stream, you know, because you can, and that's actually really good because you can kind of see how she's acting. And also that security video where she's like cussing out the neighbors or whatever, you know,
That
that went
was
did ding dong ditch or whatever. But I mean,
yeah.
like, you kind of get the idea of, you know, how she is, her, you know, how she
Behavior.
talks, you know.
I'm trying to pull that up right now too. Let me see.
yeah, I've never seen that video.
Which one, the security one or the?
I don't think I've ever seen her talk other than that video where they were like saying delete everything. I think that's like the only video I've ever seen her talking.
Oh yeah, no. And this other one, she's like screaming at the, I guess it's her neighbors at her parents' house.
Here, let me look for that one.
TMZ has it.
Let's see, is it this one? Let's see.
Right there. I'll tell you where that.
Footage of Celeste
Yeah.
Rivas having an argument with neighbors months after she went missing.
Let me talk real quick, okay? You gonna let me talk? I ain't gonna let you talk. No, you ain't gonna let me talk. Why you not gonna let me talk? You tripping. Nah, you tripping. How about you ain't tripping? You gonna let a woman talk? Alright, I'm not gonna let your woman talk.
Ain't nobody black right here, homie. We're Southsiders right here, homie. We're Southsiders here. Get it right, homegirl. Shut up with your black talking. Shut up. You talking like you're black, girl, with your black talking. Yeah. Yeah. Ain't nobody black right here. What are you talking about? You need to go home. Seriously.
I'm not Mexican. Salvador, you tripping.
Oh my God.
All the way up to the end.
Right there. I'll tell you where that.
Footage of Celeste Rivas.
Do you
Thoughts?
think she sounds like a little girl there?
I think she does. I mean, besides the lingo and stuff that she's using, I think she does sound like a young girl. What are your thoughts, Abraham?
I don't think she sounds like a 14-year-old or a 13-year-old. I think she sounds more like 17, 16, 17, 16. She sounds a little more grown.
Let me get another video of her. Oh, here, actually, let me just go to this video right here. Shared. Where is it?
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
Okay, I think did I fix? Is that better, guys? I tried to turn it down. I'm not really sure how. There's not a setting here on the StreamYard.
I don't think there is. I think the only
But I
thing
mean,
that you can hold the
I tried to
microphone.
adjust it on my I tried to adjust it on my phone.
I mean, you're good.
We can hear you
All
fine.
right.
Yeah.
I know
Here.
people in the chat were saying I was a little loud, so I was trying to turn myself down a little bit.
Just a tad, but I think you're good. All right, let me
I'll
play
just try
this
to
video.
I'll just try to talk quieter. I'm a loud bitch, so I'll just talk quieter.
You're good.
Is your media
I
trained?
personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids.
Oh my God.
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my. Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything goes. Everything.
What does it mean by I media trained you? Like, in what? To do what in the media?
So what I think it's basically just the way of telling her how to act when the camera is on. So then that way, I mean, I think this is also code for her to tell her, I know that you're young. These people don't. So when you talk, don't let them know.
Yeah, it's basically like correct ways or like proper polite ways to avoid topics of conversation that you shouldn't be talking about publicly or like are not cool to talk about.
No, I know
i.e. like how old she is, all that stuff. That's
I
what
know
they
what he
mean. That's
meant
what he means by media
by it.
trained.
I know what he meant by it, but why? How would that pertain to her? She's not in the media. I thought he was trying to keep her secret. Like that makes no sense.
Well, because she's on the stream with him. Like I'm sure he was like, all right, if you're going to get on the stream with me, then you got to make sure you do this, 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 and this, and you don't do this, 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 and this. I think that's what he meant by media trained.
Was
It's
she on
also-
multiple streams with him?
So I heard that she was. Now there was supposed to be one where they were cooking, and
I also heard this.
And the reason why this video, and then obviously these are just on the rumor mills, right? But the reason why this video leaked was because somebody had asked him in the chat to give him a birthday shout out. So that person was screen recording it, and apparently it went left. But nowhere in any of the videos we've seen do we see a birthday shout out. So I don't know. Let's finish this video really quick.
Take the one off.
I took it off because it didn't go with the silver.
Season it? It's already seasoned, but it's Alfredo.
Seasoning.
Chat. Pray for his career, chat. Are we done? Are we?
And so you can hear him, right? I guess he's reading the chat and he says, pray for his career. And then he turns to Celeste and he asks if we're done. Are we canceled?
Are we?
We need to delete it.
Are we?
And so she's acknowledging that it needs to be deleted because obviously she understands the severity of what just happened.
Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too?
You know what's really funny? I just noticed this clip right here. If you guys look, it's titled "Let Me Cook."
Let me cook.
Yeah, watch. If you back it up just a little bit, you'll see it.
Right there. Somebody has to have the full clip. Somebody has to have it. Who has it?
Chat.
He can just fry in jail.
Pray for his career, chat. Are we done? Are we?
We need to delete it.
Are we? Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too? Can we delete anything? You done for, bro? Y'all are not done? Now you're gonna abstain? Yo, wait.
Oh, look it. Answer that one. That's so mean if you don't answer
Which
that.
one?
Calm down.
It was good to have a big family family. Bro, thank you, Mitochondria. Appreciate you.
I gotta stop with him if you even.
Where's your?
Is he trying to pronounce mitochondria?
Mitochondria, yeah. My big day. Yeah. These two videos make me believe that she was unpredictable with her actions and was going to say or do something to ruin his career, but who knows? That's a good point because that's not the first time this comment has been mentioned. Obviously there was that argument that you guys saw at the neighbor's house, and then you see this stream. It's kind of hard to not imagine that she may have been unpredictable. So, I mean, what are you guys' thoughts on that? And we just brought up Ronan on the stage too. What's up, Ronan?
Sabada.
I had to mute myself because I'm too busy laughing at this guy's screen name. My big
day.
I think this is the point where they realize they effed up.
But what were they doing?
They're just being dumbasses. They're young, stupid, don't realize the consequences of their actions online, because online is forever. But they don't realize this. 47 years old. The shit I do online shouldn't even be online right now, because everything's going to be forever. They don't realize it. They don't realize the consequences of whatever the hell they're doing right now.
But what was that was said that she said? What was it? The word that she used about something with minors?
Yeah.
Oh, the graping kids.
Yeah. What? Who said? What prompted her to say that?
Someone in
I
the
think-
chat said something about Jeffrey Epstein, I think.
Well, I think that was
okay.
before that. So I think he was talking about like media training, and I think they're both like they both understand what he means by that. Maybe the public who's watching doesn't understand, just yet. But I
No,
mean,
no, no.
obviously,
The question was what prompted her to say like the graping kids thing. It was because somebody in the chat had
Yeah.
brought up Jeffrey Epstein.
Something is in the chat.
Mm.
Well, like raping kids. And he's like, bro.
here, let's listen to it again. It's hard
I
to
had no
see.
idea
Well, you
who
got to
David
watch it.
was before
It's on the
this.
screen.
Well, this is the beginning of the video clip, and it does say David Epstein flight list.
Yeah,
that's
there you go.
Media
I
train.
personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
So something about her
Media
saying,
trained.
I personally don't. I don't know what she's responding to. Hold on. Let me get closer to the.
Put your glasses on.
No, well, I have 3 monitors, and it's really, really small on the monitor. So
Only 3?
3. I know.
Weak.
I know.
Weak.
I'm trying to see. But here it says David Epstein flight list.
That's controversial.
So I don't know what they were talking about that was controversial. And then so
The David Epstein flight list, or the Jeffrey Epstein flight list, but I think they were saying he is on the Jeffrey Epstein flight list.
That he?
Yeah, David. That's why they
Oh.
said David Epstein flight list. Like, David, you're on the Epstein flight list.
What?
That's crazy. He was when that
Too
happened. He was
young.
probably like he was like a toddler when all that flightless stuff comes from like the early 2000s. No, actually,
No, I
the
know, but I
late
think
90s.
I think they were just ripping on him. Like,
Joking.
I think
Joking.
the people in the chat knew that he was like a chomo, and were saying, "Hey, you're on the Epstein flight list."
Well, I think some of the people who watched his stream were also some of the same people that were in his Discord, right? So there were some who knew, and there were some people who maybe they're just too young to give a fuck.
Dude.
But there were probably some people in the Discord
that makes sense
knew.
now.
Because
Yeah. Also, guys, I have a teenage daughter, and like that's what her and all her friends talk like. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Like, oh, Epstein flight list. Like, they reference something like instead of just being like, "Yo, you're a chomo" or "You're a pedophile," they say some shit like that, like, "Oh, Epstein flight list."
yeah, their lingo, their Gen Z talk. I mean, obviously we know what they're talking about, but the way they joke around is going to be a lot different than we would.
I think you're right, FloJoe. Like, I bet there were people in that chat that know him, know her, and they're like
calling them out.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Calling them out. Like, they're
Now it
like,
makes sense.
oh, you're with the little chick who's a little too young for y'all.
And then she's smarter than him and caught on, and he's so stupid and didn't catch on till after.
Yeah,
well, I don't think I don't think he thought that she was going to say what she said.
No,
Right?
he definitely didn't.
And I think that's when he publicly learned, like, oh, I can't control this girl. Right?
How about you don't harbor a minor?
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Her response was totally out of pocket, and he did not like that.
No, not at all.
Which is probably why he then mentioned the media training.
So here, let's listen to it one more time.
That's a weird thing too. I media trained you, like she's like a bear on a bicycle, like riding around the circus.
Maybe like, why would you say that in public? Because that's like saying I taught you what to say and what not to say in public.
Yeah,
like,
shut up, Muppet. Like,
David is
that
guilty.
was-
If you're in the chat, can you let me know if you're familiar? Because there was a post that David put up, whether it was maybe a few days before or a few days after, where he was talking about how his dad just media trained him, or he was going to media training with his dad. So for him to use that term, isn't so off because I think he just had learned or was, given training on how to act too. Not too
Passing it
far.
on to, I mean, all artists go through media training. It's just, it comes with the business.
Yeah. So I think he may have just recently either done it or he was going to do it. So let's listen to this though.
Is there a media?
I personally.
So as soon as he said media trained, the David Epstein flight list was already on the board. So it had to have been something before in the comments or in conversation that sparked, the conversation and the direction it was going.
We don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
And so she denies being media trained by him, right? So I don't know. Now, there was a theory that maybe this was her way to publicly say that, a cry for help. Or
I think that she acknowledged a comment that was made in the chat that is controversial. And I think what he's trying to say is like, why are you acknowledging that when I media trained you not to answer to those type of comments? Like you have to ignore those comments. If somebody says something, you act like you don't hear it. You just keep going. That's what I
Yes,
think
correct. That's exactly.
And
he's supposed to avoid, or she is supposed to avoid those topics.
Yeah, she wasn't supposed to ignore that comment that was made.
That's a very great point because I don't think that point of view has ever been discussed before. So that's good because I think that makes a lot of sense too.
It's like
All right,
when I
let's
say something dumb and FLOJOE just ignores me.
Right.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Or some creators tell their mods to delete any comment about this topic or this person.
Right. All right, here, let's listen to it one more time.
Oh, I media trained you. That's controversial.
But look at her demeanor though in this comment. So I don't know if she may have
did. Maybe he did.
But
well, look at how forcefully he grabs her too. Like you can tell she's uncomfortable. Like look at her, like pull her whole shoulder back.
Not only that, but if you look at his lips, he's like pursing his lips.
Pursed, yeah.
And then her answer, like, no, you didn't. It's like a child saying, like, when you catch him doing something, like, no, I didn't, or like she kind of was embarrassed. I think.
Like the look that he's making with his mouth is what a Filipino aunt would make if you talk back to them. And go to I got Filipino aunts who they'll raise the hand to you, But look at his lips. He's like, I feel like he wants to like really shake the shit out of her, right?
Italian grandma, yeah. I just want to be like, Mom, why you say that?
Of raping kids.
And so I think she was just like, all right, cool. You want to be a dick? Well, let me say something that's gonna piss you off.
Exactly. So
that's controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids.
So she doubled down. She doubled down and just went out and said it.
He's like, what the fuck? Cancel this stream.
Let me see if there's a way
Call
that
the
I can get
press.
this.
Internet's forever, baby.
Hack YouTube. Take it all down. He's so dumb.
Hold on, let me figure out a way to I'm gonna see if I can get this video bigger. I just gotta find the video. Go ahead, you guys, continue.
Cast it onto every stream, every YouTuber stream. Oi! This is what his dipshit said.
Did you guys know who he was before all this? Because I had no clue who any of these people were. I had no idea.
Yeah,
who he was.
no
Never
idea,
heard of him.
zero clue.
Yeah. The
Nope.
only reason I know David is because of this damn shit.
Yeah, me too.
So I asked my daughter if she knew before all this went down, and she was like, "Yeah, he has that one song, but I don't really listen to it." Like, so she knew like of him, but that's not her jam.
Yeah, my son's into like he's a guitarist and he's like he had no idea who it was. He's 14, so like nope.
Yeah, mine's almost 16.
When I first started talking about this case, I had a buddy that I was talking to, and he was asking like, why am I so into this case? And I said it's just odd because all of these locations that are related to this case are really close to home, right? Obviously, being a resident of Los Angeles, knowing all of these places that he's been to. Celeste living in Lake Elsinore, which is literally the next city over from my parents. So, you know, this place, like this case really hit home with me. And when I was telling him about it, I was telling him because he has 2 twin daughters that are 13, right? And he was asking me, can you play one of his songs? And I was like, to be honest with you, I don't really know any of his songs, but here's one. When I played that song for him, he was tripping out because he was like, I just downloaded this guy's entire album and I play it while I go to the gym.
What?
Oh my God.
So it was kind of like one of those moments where he was like, oh man, I gotta have this talk with my daughters because this is crazy. So that's when he first heard about it. But he knew exactly who David, I guess maybe he knew his music but didn't know exactly who he was.
Well, that's the thing too. Yeah, it's like, you know, you just listen to music and you're gonna get a variety, you know, especially if you listen to Spotify and you just do random whatever. You know, you'll hear songs, but I mean, you don't really know who it is or what's going on with them. Like it's just your day, you know.
And I mean, it's just a song. If a song is good, it's good. It doesn't matter. I mean,
sure. Yep.
All right, let me see. I had this video uploading, so.
Does anybody want tacos?
Oh, come on, Roman. Don't rub it in.
I always want tacos.
I always want
tacos.
Me too. With some sour cream.
Oh, I'm putting sour cream on right now. Oh God, so good.
All right,
No,
so if you guys, I don't know where you guys are at. If you're in the LA area, Paxton and the 210, it's called Don Cuckoo, best tacos in SoCal, guaranteed.
I'm in my
Washington.
There's a spot out here called El Flamin' Taco. They got some fire tacos.
I have
This is a truck. This is a taco truck.
El Flamin's is a taco truck too.
There's like 6
Oh,
taco
is it?
restaurants around me. And I mean, they're good, but they just like get too crazy with like the different types. I'm like, can I just get a taco, please? It's like, I don't got, why you got to do all this extra stuff? Damn.
So, FLOJOE, where they park?
What's that? Where do they park? They're in
Where do they park?
So they're
that's far from me, yo.
I know. Well, they have a few. There's one in Hollywood. There's one on Sunset in Alvarado. They have one in Atwater. They're everywhere.
I'll have to find one. I'm sure there's one in the valley somewhere.
They are good though. They got 3 bus too. Oh, I love 3 bus.
No 3 bus for me.
Let me see. What am I looking for?
We're looking for some El Pastor tacos. That's what we're looking for. Some street tacos
with
a good handmade corn tortillas.
So good.
Yes.
You're welcome.
With some cilantro.
Yep.
Yes, it's cebolla. It's salsa.
Purple onion.
Get down.
Oh, Jesus.
Magdizzle, how's it going? Tacos de lengua says Sid.
Oh, and there's some nights if you go to that spot at Paxton the 210, there's a little guy who sells like authentic Mexican desserts. They're so freaking delicious. They have it's called quesadilla. It's like a El Salvadorian cheese bread. Oh my God, it's delicious.
I love quesadillas.
So good.
Y'all making me hungry. Stop.
I'm going to bed
So
soon,
good.
I'll eat a couple tacos. Anyway, back to the subject.
I love tacos before bed.
Yes. Who doesn't?
I love tacos anytime. Tacos
yeah.
anytime.
Tacos when I wake up.
Let's watch this video one last time until I can find a way to make this a lot bigger.
Where's your media?
I personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
That's
controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids.
And look at his face.
Oh, there you go. See, Joanne's on top of it. That's what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be trying to enlarge the video, FLOJOE.
I know.
In biggin.
No. So the day before, what's going on?
Your control plus sign doesn't work to zoom in.
No, it does, but it won't do it on the video.
Is your media?
I personally don't.
Yo,
here.
I'm media.
Expectus gigantus. Come on, work.
I'm.
See, no, it doesn't.
That's like him
I
saying,
personally don't.
"Do you not remember we just went over this?"
Let me see. Maybe if I just take screenshots, should I just take screenshots of the chat? I mean, that's what I can do, and then show it.
Dang it, Flojo, we media trained you.
I know.
We media trained you. You should.
Let's see. You can't even see it if I blow it up. Let me see.
What's up, Magdizzle? I see your comment. Yes, Foxy is here on the panel,
Let's see.
along with others. Who else is here? It's Ronan, and who else?
Abraham.
Abraham. We're all just chilling, talking about tacos.
And my
Everybody's
whiskey,
having
since I can't have a
tacos.
taco.
I'm not doing whiskey. I'm still gonna joint though.
Let me see. Delete everything.
Yeah, delete everything. Delete everything. Everything
Yeah.
goes. Everything goes.
So something again. No, but we can read lips, sound.
All right. You know what's really hilarious? While Flojo's making enlargements here, I think it's so funny when Strategic puts that freaking bonnet on.
Oh my god!
And he starts going off.
That is
that
fucking
and
hilarious.
and he has. I also saw the other day he has a fucking sheriff's hat for when he's talking about the Pima County sheriff.
Yeah, he's gonna run for sheriff.
And it's like a little kid sheriff hat. It's so hilarious.
Shout out to Strategic guys. Hell yeah. We're gonna vote for him if he runs for sheriff.
Oh my god! When he puts on the bonnet hat, he means business.
Right?
He means the bonnet.
Bonnet gang.
That is so funny.
Let me see. David, can you death dive in Norway?
I think that like the whoever's doing the investigation and stuff, they're just trying to find more stuff on him, because if they hit a dead end with him, they would have charged him already with harboring a minor and the other charges that come with all that, because they can at least get him for that.
I don't think they want that though.
Yeah, they want to go for the big charge, but if they can't find any more evidence, they're gonna have to just go with that.
What do you guys think they're waiting for? Think
More
they're waiting
evidence?
for parents? You think they're waiting for the parents to testify?
There's
I think
something to
they're waiting
hold
for
him
his
on.
birthday.
Something
That's
to hold
what I
him on.
That's
Something
5
solid.
days away. 5 days away.
Yeah, his birthday's like on
5 days
the
away.
28th, right? Something like that.
Yeah, his birthday is
really?
5 days away on the 28th. So I mean, everybody's
Wait.
wishful thinking.
So they go in front of the grand jury to then indict the person.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
if he hasn't been indicted, is because I don't think they have enough.
What? No, that's not true. They might have something, but they're still working the case.
Also, isn't there a rumor that like he's in rehab right now? Because if that's the case, they might.
Heard that?
It's easier. It's much easier to wait for them to finish their stint and then arrest their asses. So I don't know, but I mean, they could theoretically go in there and get him. Like a rehab is not like a, it's not like
A safe haven.
safety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, question about that, right? Because I've been talking to some of.
Actually, I think they would. Well, not drugs, but yeah, maybe not.
No, they can roll in there and get him. I know this for a fact.
You guys really think that he's in rehab, or there's a possibility? I think there's a possibility that he could be in rehab.
Well, they go to rehab. It's just a cover. It's very common.
Which is
yeah, but
something
it
that
also
Blair-
it doesn't stop them from doing anything. They can go into the rehab and get you.
For sure.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's just like cleaning up after the mess. To say that you were working on yourself, for whatever thing they may accuse you later.
Now, hold on. Let me pose a question, right? So let me just. I'm gonna throw some stuff out there for you guys. Rehab doesn't necessarily mean that he's in a facility, right?
I mean, like for it to be like legitimate and for them to at least be backing off, yeah, it would have to be in a facility. Like he can't just be chilling at his parents' house and going to see a therapist twice a week. Like that wouldn't cut it.
It'd
He
have to
would
be
need to be
inpatient.
under. He would need to be under professional supervision.
Yeah. Yep,
Inpatient.
care of a licensed psychiatrist and physician.
He would have to be at the Betty Ford.
Now,
Yeah, or promises or passages or one of those, tits places up in Malibu. He could go there. That's probably where we'd go. Like
Betty
they're
Ford
not
is
real like
ridiculous expensive.
they're like hideouts. Yeah,
Those
they're
are
hideouts.
private.
They're not. I don't know. Promises and passages are pretty damn expensive. Like look that up when you get a minute. They're in Malibu. They're like they have horse riding and yeah. Yep.
What is it?
It's a vacation.
What is it called?
Yeah, essentially. Well, there's two of them: promises and passages. And they're like, a place I could see David hiding out for sure.
Passages in Malibu, Luxury Addiction Treatment Center.
That must be one.
There you go.
Life having to go through this because having to hide.
Love to
I
be
could
in
not.
a luxury addiction center.
Luxury Addiction Center. Well,
I'm an addict and I'm in luxury.
Oh yeah, no, they like it's like show it, FLOJOE, pull it up.
It's up. It's up. It's up.
Yeah, dude, I'm an ex-addict and I'd love to be in this fucking place. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I love this. No. My
Yeah,
detox
look at
is not
oh,
like
he's getting
that.
massage.
On the
Oh, look at acupuncture.
Fuck this.
That's a freaking spa.
I was like, hey, sweat your shit out, loser.
Yeah. Oh, you get to talk with your therapist on the beach. Oh, look at that tits like $500 couch they're sitting on. Oh, look at the waterfall area where you get to hug your children. Look at all the beautiful flowers. Come on
Where I
now.
was at.
Like,
And on Tuesdays you get tacos.
Taco
all right,
Tuesday.
now pull up Tarzana Treatment Center where they send everybody else.
All right, let's see.
Do we really
Everybody
know
who's
if
not a
he's
millionaire.
in a treatment center, though?
What's that?
Do we really know if he's in a treatment center, though?
I doubt that.
No, but if he is, it's one of these. It's definitely. There's a few of them that are like this, but this is
What was
the
he
perfect
addicted to?
example. Like this is everything. Obviously, he had didn't Steve say he had a prescription for like Vicodin or Percocet or something, right? Some sort of
Yeah, but he could have had a tooth
some sort of
pulled or
opiate, right?
some
Well,
kind
no. I mean, he could have had a tooth pulled, but nobody in their right mind would have at least three. This is per SF. SF stated there were at least 3 bottles of Lortab/Norcos found in the
Okay,
residence.
Norco.
There was one on the computer desk, there was one in the bathroom.
So like
and then-
very nothing real super strong, like, but still, it's he could go to rehab for that.
Oh, especially if he has an addiction, right? But also, I mean, if he has a legitimate
I don't think he had that big of an addiction because you see that more common in older celebrities that have a lot of money and they progressively get worse and they're already in like the really hardcore stuff, in my opinion.
Well, no,
FLOJOE, pull up the Lancaster ones. They're particularly nasty.
No, because
So this is Tarzana Treatment Center. This is where if you don't have any insurance and you need to go to rehab, this is where you go. It's called Tarzana Treatment Center. They have them all over Southern California. And Lancaster. Yeah, there you go. Now take a look at this. Yeah, see photos. See photos. That's where you want to be.
actually, here, let me go back and we'll just see the photos.
Yeah, right there.
The hellhole that I dealt with.
Just right
Yeah,
here.
this is like the state sponsored. Here goes it.
No.
There you go. Woo.
Meanwhile,
concrete, and white and ugly, and just hell.
Where are the waterfalls?
You're definitely not. There's no waterfalls here. You're in a bungalow. That's
And
like a
definitely-
portable classroom.
And definitely no Taco
All right.
Tuesdays for sure.
This is behavioral health, though.
Yeah, there's no massage. If you want a massage, you go down the street to the Rub and Tug, and that's where you get your massage. There's nothing going on here. This is like in the dirtiest, nastiest part of Lancaster, by the way. We'll just say.
Wait, where is that Rub and Tug again?
About 2 blocks down, like no cap, 2 blocks down.
Okay, I gotta go, guys. I gotta go.
Is the other posh facility down the street?
So, well, this one specifically says behavioral center. So I'm assuming that this would be.
Yeah, it's for everything. It's for drugs, alcohol, and mental health. It's an all-in-one. It's what they call a dual diagnosis facility.
So this would be
treats addiction and mental health.
This would be
yes,
a lockdown.
It is a lockdown facility. Yes, it is. It's a lockdown facility.
What does that mean? They lock you down, don't let you out? That's it?
Hopefully.
You're locked in. Yeah, if you're in treatment, it's pretty much either like court ordered or like you have literally hit rock bottom and like your fucking family won't take care of you and like your friends won't take care of you and you literally have no place to go. So you can go to Tarzan. See, look at the ratings, 3.7.
Well, okay, so here's the thing.
Yeah, literally like fucking at the bottom of the barrel.
So here's the thing with David, right? If David were to enter in a rehab, and let's just say he went in for potential drug addiction or behavioral health, he would have to have gone in voluntarily, right? Meaning that there would be no hold on him, right? So everything would be considered voluntary and at his will. Meaning that if he were to go in 5150 voluntarily, he can come out anytime, right?
Well, 5150 is involuntarily.
I mean. Correct. Yeah, no. So here's the thing, though. He could go in voluntarily, and then the doctors could very well say, you're not going out. There is that. And then the only thing that could get him out at that point would be a court police intervention.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. They would upgrade his voluntary stay to a 5250.
5250, and so it'd be a 2-week or more hold.
Correct.
Like it's basically like indefinite. Yeah.
Yep.
And it's if you're harm to yourself or others. So there's lots of options. He could be, and if he is admitting this shit to his therapist, then he definitely,
another thing
even if I think even if he was admitting about like the being into the gore and fantasizing about it very heavily and doing all the stuff that he does, like with the blood and all that. Like if I were, because I used to be a therapist, and if I was his therapist, like I would definitely, I would be calling and having some supervision or, just chatting with some colleagues about what to do, because this would be concerning to me. Like all his art, it's everything would be concerning to me.
I see, but I think all that gore stuff was just like, I think it's just artistic expression, because like he was very wimpy compared to what like he tried to portray to be, I can't explain it, but it's just like his real persona was not all that. I think he just did it
but then if he dissociates, like he could very well dissociate, and then he's a Tommy, right? He has a whole other character, whole other personality, right? He even calls himself that, right? And it means pain in Japanese. Mm-hmm. So theoretically, I'm just saying he probably could use or say some shit like, oh, I have we don't call it multiple personality. It's called dissociative identity disorder. You could be like, oh, I have that, and it wasn't me who did it. It was a Tommy. A Tommy did it. But, at that point, you'd going for the whole, like, not guilty by reason of insanity defense.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think he's going to go for that.
I don't think he will either. I don't.
I'll tell you what my
he's
theory
too
is.
like sane in he comes off as way too sane in most things. So I don't think he would be able to pull it off either.
I'll tell you what my theory is on where David is at if he's not just walking the streets free.
He's in his mother's house.
No, I definitely think that he's out here in Los Angeles, definitely out here in LA. But I think that he's at a private residence under the care of a psychiatrist or psychologist privately.
And his attorney?
Well, obviously,
I
with the
wonder.
attorney, but he would be living in a private residence somewhere in the hills in some sort of mansion. It may be living with this psychiatrist or doctor, so then that way they can term it as him receiving rehab while also staying out of the public eye.
Well,
I
I
don't
also
think he's in
wonder. Well, if you're saying that, he very well could be, and he could actually give his attorney power of attorney
To do what?
to everything, anything, medical, financial, to do whatever because it's a chick, it's Blair Burke, whatever she wants to do or whatever she deems necessary.
I think he would have given it to his parents, if anything. But I think he's in his parents' house because with all of this, are you really gonna risk being caught in the street? I mean, it's not like he can blend in. He has a very distinctive look, and
We were talking about that on the last live. If he was out here walking, well, just here in Los Angeles, how unsafe it would be for him to just be out in the public eye, right? Because he would
it's impossible.
I mean, whether we
Today-
like it or not, he'd probably be a target, to the public.
for sure.
I mean, I don't know. There's a couple little boys that go to my daughter's high school that I'm like, oh, he's got that David style going on, like if I'm just driving by, I'd be like, oh, that could be
Yeah, but the
David,
thing is that
But then if you
he's
stop
not-
and look, he's obviously his face looks different. But I mean, I don't know. Los Angeles is a very mixed population, and there's a lot of people who look like him, in my opinion.
Yeah, but he's gonna stand out because he's gonna try to be incognito. He's gonna be in some sort of disguise that's gonna make it obvious that it is him. He's not just gonna walk around with his bonnet.
No,
He might.
I mean,
He really might. He just might.
I mean,
He
as
might.
much
He might
as
think it. I could see him with like a bonnet and like some sunglasses, like some big ass sunglasses, and just like dressing not flashy.
No,
And he could
there's
definitely.
absolutely no way that
he'll stand out for sure like that.
we'd like to think that he's stupid,
Nah,
right?
I don't think so. I think he
he
could blend if he tried.
You think
No,
he's
there's no way.
that narcissistic that he would go out to be seen?
Well,
I don't think so.
That's what'll fuck
I
him up.
sure
Is
as hell would
his
not.
attitude.
I think whatever
We
he's
haven't
going
seen
through right now.
shit. We haven't seen
So look,
any.
if he's 100% innocent, right? Like the thought is, this whole entire thing has been a humbling experience for him. So for him
For
to go
sure.
out, right? Because look, if he wants to continue to do this afterwards, I don't think that he's going to risk being in the public eye. Look, this is a guy that was tweeting, posting every single day, multiple times a day, to not doing a single thing on social media. He grew up on the internet,
Right.
This is like the hardest thing for him to do is to stay out of the public eye. So I don't think he's going to do anything stupid to risk that.
No,
Well, see,
he's
the
gonna
thing is
stay.
that
He's gonna stay hidden.
He's being guided by attorneys and people from the industry that know better. That's who he's listening to, as he should.
Yeah.
If he wants to make it out of this, he has a lot of people around him, advising him on what to do and what not to do.
Most
And if he
def.
wants to have a
Well-
career after this, he's definitely listening to those people.
Well, you know who his lawyer is, right? Blair Burke. Blair Burke was like freaking Harvey Weinstein's lawyer.
Yep.
Like
How did that
Flojo,
turn
you
out
got
for
this
Harvey?
the search up right now. Like, well, I mean, like she got him a way reduced sentence, I believe, and also she represented him in a bunch of stuff before the all the essay stuff.
Oof. I mean, yeah. I mean, money can get you what you need. Best
It
lawyers
it
on the
really
planet.
can. And good lawyers can argue anything.
Yeah. But I have to
That's all you
run.
need.
I gotta run, guys.
Well, Ronan, thank you so much for joining us. If anybody else in the comments wants to join the panel,
Yeah,
let
come on
me know if
in,
I
yo.
can get a link.
Enjoy your tacos.
Oh, I finished them. I finished both of them. They were amazing. I smell like
Yeah, Ronan was
onions now.
chowing while we were talking.
Yep. I'm muted and I chowed down. But you guys have a great
I wouldn't
night.
wait for taco. I wouldn't wait to eat my tacos either.
Nope.
Thank you so much, Ronan. Appreciate you joining us.
Yeah, you
Have
guys
a good
take
rest
care.
of your night.
Thank you.
Have a good night, Ronan.
Good night.
The link is up if anybody else wants to join. David is
You know
with you.
what's one thing that always like kind of puzzled me is how is somebody with such a promising career actually, you know, you jeopardize it so, you know, like so intensely. It's like, dude, like you really didn't think this through if you really are guilty, because he was really up and coming. You know, he was gonna be bigger than, if all of this did not you know, did not surface or didn't happen, he was still gonna be a big star, in my opinion.
He definitely, you know, had a trajectory in this career.
Yeah.
But did I think that he probably thought that he was bigger than his music? Probably.
I don't think he did. I don't think he thought that he was big. I think he knew that he was getting more popular and becoming more of a superstar. And that's why
I
you
think
know, like I always
because
questioned it. Why would he risk that?
I think he thought he was protected because of like who he was joined up with. Because like I don't know if you guys know anything about Interscope, but like the guy who founded Interscope, his name is Jimmy Iovine, and he is like the Harvey Weinstein of the music industry. He's creepy. Like I watched this interview where he's joking about like hiding Stevie Nicks in his basement when he's talking to Tom Petty. It's so weird, and he's like laughing about it like it was a fun, and like it's just weird and gross. But anyways, and do some research on him. He's not okay. And yeah, I don't know, just weird.
But it's not like he was like, you know, Britney Spears or Christina when they first hit it big, you know, where they were huge worldwide superstars. You know, it's like this guy is just a niche.
Yeah, see,
So he
Cat's got it.
couldn't-
Interscope is in the files.
He couldn't have thought
They're in the files.
himself to be that big of a star.
I don't think it was because he thought he was a big star. I think he thought he was protected because of who he was hooked up with. Like what label he was with and the people who run it and are affiliated with it. Because just because Jimmy Iovine sold it to go do beats with Dr. Dre, like doesn't mean that all the people who were making it run the way it was running and has been running for, I don't know, how long has Interscope been around? Like since the 60s?
Years. Yeah.
Right?
1990.
So
no, way before that.
No, like way older. Yeah, like so what I'm saying is like I feel like that's why if he did indeed do this, which I think he did, I feel like, you know, 1990.
Yeah, that's
who was
what
he with
this-
before? He was with. Hold on, he was with. No, it had to have been because. All right, hold on. What label did? Because he was the producer on a bunch of Stevie Nicks albums in the 80s. So whatever label she was on, I thought she was on Interscope.
When was Interscope founded?
Yeah, it said 1990, but that seems like very.
What about Arista?
It was founded.
Arista. That's who he was. That's who he was with before. I think that's who he's looking for. Whoever did. Whoever produced the Stevie Nicks albums, the Belladonna and the Wild Heart, and what's the other one called? Can't think off the top of my head right now.
Arista is older, but Interscope was founded in 1990.
Yeah, but before he must have founded it in 1990. But prior to that, when he was with whatever label he was with, that he did not own or found, I think it was Arista.
Arista,
like
yeah.
he was doing like shady like not cool things with women.
What was the founder's name?
Jimmy Iovine, I think.
Jimmy Iovine. Iovine.
Oh yeah,
I've always thought it was Jimmy Iovine for some reason.
this guy right here. Hold on.
Yeah, he looks creepy. But there's an interview with him where he's talking about hiding Stevie Nicks in his basement. Well, Tom Petty's there. Yeah, creep. Looks like Jeff Bezos. He does.
Yeah, he definitely does. Odd.
I remember him.
Yeah, and yeah. See, who is Jimmy Iovine? The Dr. Dre is his partner. They do beats together.
A lot of '90s, big stars.
Or he was.
were
I think
from
he sold
Interscope.
it.
So, sorry, I
But
missed
yeah,
something.
somebody who was it in the chat that was talking about the spiral on the Interscope eye and had like some sort of nefarious meaning.
Oh, absolutely. Here, hold on. So, well, here, we'll take a look at this right here. God, the powers that be, you better not come after me. So, here, hold on, let me share this. Here, there's some logos that are found. They're saying that you can see a lot of these logos in some of, some of the PD file stuff, some of the 764 stuff and all that stuff. And they're just saying that you can see some of the symbolism in today's logos and major brands, right? So one of them was Arista Records. And let me just show you the logo.
remember Arista because of Tony Braxton.
I know that later on, the Grateful Dead, all their rights, their catalog got sold to Arista.
Let me find a good logo. This is a good one right here.
I think Tony Braxton was like their biggest artist.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the A's. So I always thought those A's were meant to mimic the little thing inside the record, like where you can change it from a
33 to 40.
33 to a 45.
Yep.
I just thought it looked like the Atari sign.
Atari. Well, then there's also.
Oh yeah,
this
yeah.
here.
There you go, L.A. Reid. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's another one.
Yeah, L.A. Reid was from Arista Records, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So there's.
But look at Kat's comment. I'm not gonna read it out loud, but Kat's comment is exactly.
There's also this logo too, right? Roxy.
I thought that was the logo for the nightclub Roxy in LA.
That's a surf logo. That's Quicksilver. Like if you take just half of that heart, like it's just like I think it's a volcano, but that's supposed to be that's like the Quicksilver logo, but they put it together to make a heart.
Then you have
I don't know about that one.
You have the Interscope logo that's supposed to be similar to this spiral right over here.
Yeah.
I mean, these things were probably created by the same, company that created all the other ones. Probably that's why they look so similar.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, this Roxy one right here, like this one, I don't know if you guys are familiar with like Quicksilver, but it's literally half of a Quicksilver sign. So like one half is literally Quicksilver. So they fuse them together to make a heart.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's like a mountain with snow or if it's like a volcano, because I know that like it's all surf and skate and snowboard. That's it's like a Volcom.
Yeah,
it looks like a heart in a
There's
book.
a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people in LA wear this.
I don't know if it's still so much of a big brand now, but it definitely was 5-10 years ago.
Yeah, in the 90s. Well, in the 90s for sure. Or early 2000s. I don't know when I graduated high school.
I was in high
was
school
real poppin'.
when Quicksilver was around.
I think Quicksilver went out of business.
Nah, well, I don't know. They still sell their flip flops. I bought a pair and they suck. I threw them out.
Quicksilver, Billabong,
Fucking
and
crappiest chanclas ever. Do not buy Quicksilver chanclas.
Yeah, so Quicksilver, Billabong, Vulcan, they filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy in February of last year.
But that doesn't mean they went out of business. I don't think they could probably still continue the business. They just getting rid of their debt.
It says it looks like they all U.S. stores. Oh, Vulcan did too. Damn.
Yeah, crazy.
To be clear, they aren't going out of business. They are closing retail stores, and the licenses for the brands are transitioning to a new owner. Okay.
Paxton probably, right? Paxton's probably gonna.
I don't know. Somebody bought them. Someone bought them. Probably. Who's it?
Somebody with
Journeys.
money. Journey. Yeah, they used to sell a lot of Quicksilver at Journey.
Yep.
Yeah, Journeys
Usually, like,
or
such a goth,
what's that?
that was like a goth store, right?
Oh, that was
Journey?
Hot Topic.
There you
Oh
go.
yeah, that was
Hot Topic is a goth store. Yeah, now Hot
Journey
Topic's
was kinda
weird. It's like a bunch of
gothic.
anime shit.
Rosa said, to be fair, as a graphic designer, those just look like artistically stylized typography. And they do.
That's what
Yeah.
that's what I think of them too. Yeah, I don't think there's any. I'm not a
And
big
I think
conspiracy
also
person.
the-
I think things are more, you know, black and white than people portray them to be. I'm not a big
And also I think
conspiracy person.
that Arista logo, I think, is from like the late 60s, early 70s, because that's a really old logo. That A, like weird. I thought it was like I said, the middle of the record, but that's so old. So it would had to be before people had these weird ass like this means boy lovers. You know, what I mean, that's like a more recent thing.
Yeah,
Like
no,
Interscope,
they found things to make it more relatable, so you can find the symbolism in these major companies and stuff.
like Interscope came from Arista. Like Arista was the big umbrella company. Interscope was under that, so it would make sense that they would probably have a similar logo. Whoever created one,
I thought they were under Universal, but maybe
or
they were.
somebody's under that.
Well, I know that Jimmy Iovine was definitely a producer because, like I said, he did a bunch of Stevie Nicks albums in the 80s.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're probably all owned by like the same one company, anyways.
Yeah, the Umbrella. Yeah.
Yeah, probably it is Universal, and then all these other ones are always behind it because that's what artists do. Like when an artist gets a record label, they are always under a bigger one.
Katsier says those symbols, y'all, those symbol meetings, they were released by the FBI. It's not a theory at all.
Oh no! But what I'm saying is, how old? Like, when did that theory appear? I'm sure it is a real theory, but like, when was that theory developed, as opposed to when this symbol was first being used? Does that make sense? What I'm saying?
Good point. And I think maybe, you know, people who are the leaders of these rings, you know, these PDF rings, started taking things that they could find in larger companies too. So then that way they can figure out a way to associate it with it, you know?
I mean, like, it absolutely could be true. I'm just, yeah. Ditto. I don't understand the mind of the PDF either.
I don't get it. Like,
you know, I have a master's degree in psychology, and I don't understand.
It's like
the mind of a PDF.
Why would you do that to a child? And then is there not enough grown-ups in the world that you have to go after kids? Like, I don't get it.
Were you here earlier when we were watching the Elizabeth Medina?
No. I think I came in like when you were an hour into the live. And it's like, don't you think, like, when you do that, do you not think of your own kids or your own nephews? Like, do you not think karma is a real thing?
Some of these people don't, you know, they don't care.
It's like, it's puzzling. I don't get it.
David is guilty. You're going to sleep. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. Oh my Lord, it's already 1 a.m.
Oh my God, it's 4 a.m.
What?
I'm in Miami. It's 4 a.m. here.
Time.
I know, right? Well, is this a good place for us? Let me stop sharing.
I usually work night shift, so I'm always up at this time. So
I'm always up late anyway. Well, thanks for having me. I'm gonna jump out. Have a good night, everyone.
Thank you so much, Abraham. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. Thank you guys. So
sounds good.
I appreciate all of you guys that joined tonight. This was such a sporadic live, But I do appreciate all of you guys that came to hang out, hop on the panel, and join the discussion. So, Foxy, thank you. Abraham, thank you.
Yes,
Ronan, thank
yes.
you. And DeBoss Bish, we were trying to get you on, but you left so early. So we apologize we weren't able to get you on. But anyways, thank you
All right,
guys.
yeah. I was
ahead,
gonna say,
Fox.
now that I have this all figured out and set up, I can do this again.
Absolutely. Yeah. Does Jay use StreamYard too?
Yeah, she does, but I've never gone up there with her. I have called in. Like, she also does like uses Google Voice and does call-ins.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
I've done that. Yeah, but I've never done the StreamYard thing. I like the StreamYard thing a little bit better. Because I can't hear the phone call is weird. Like, I don't know, if there's like more people, I can't hear the other people who are also there. Like, if her and Synth are on the StreamYard and then I call in, I can only hear Jay. I can't hear anything Synth says.
Oh, really? That's weird.
Yeah. So I like it better on the StreamYard because then I can hear everybody.
That's crazy. I gotta figure that out then. Because I remember, I don't know if you remember, Foxy. I just started using StreamYard, and then when we did that car chase one, it was such a bad live. We couldn't figure it out.
Oh, the car chase ones. Oh, I have an awesome one I need to send to you. I just watched it the other day. It's a guy on a motorcycle. He does like a somersault.
Oh, the one where
it's in LA too. It's like he somersaults and then I think the bike lands on him. I don't know, but the whole freeway is stopped for like, I don't know, a while. Is what
Find
they
the
said.
one where the guy was on a motorcycle too, and he was going through like he was going off road on the freeway, like off a freeway closure, and he like broke his hand.
I will try to find it. I will try to find it.
Let me know.
Did I send you the one where the guy hits the big rig and it takes the side of the car off and you see like the blood, like it takes his arm and the side of the car off and you see the blood like trail on the freeway?
No.
Did I send you that one? Oh, okay. I'll find that one too. I'll send it to you.
Yeah,
It's nuts.
Find it and
All right,
then
I'll put them in the Discord.
members only, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
It's pretty gnarly.
Foxy, thank you so much for joining tonight. That was awesome.
Yes, thank you very much for having me.
Thank you. I'm just gonna go ahead and shout out everybody else who called in and supported the channel. Let me just go down the list really quick. Shout out to Coco Mom for celebrating 2 months as a member. Really, barely. She gifted 5 memberships. She gifted another 5 memberships. The Boss Bitch gifted 10 memberships. And then I Rock gifted 5 memberships. Foxy with her $2 super chat. And then Coco Mom with her kind donation, a very super large donation of $50 for a super chat. The support from this channel is so appreciated. The Boss Bish sent a $20 super sticker. Another 10 gifted memberships, and Miss May became a member. Boss Bish then donated another 10 gifted memberships. Dear Lord, the Boss Bish supporting the channel heavy. Ronan with $10 super chat. Another $2 super chat. And then Tiwa Tambo. I saw this earlier, so I'm going to check this out too. So thank you for that. Everybody who supported the channel, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Gloji, yeah, next time we're on live, just stop by and we'll bring you onto the show. I do apologize. We're just calling Gloji, I feel like I know you. Where do I know you from? Anyways, I was going to wait to see a response. But, all right, you guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Oh, Foxy, thank you so much for your $5 super chat. Thank you for letting me in. All right, you guys, thank you guys so much. I am FloJoe. This is Filling in the Gaps, and we'll see you guys next time. Peace.